Hello, everybody.
Hi, everyone.
Welcome to Weird News once again. Happy
Weirdness.
Monday to everybody.
Yeah, happy Monday.
Ah.
Princess Chid. Oh, Empress Jody. Oh, hi, Jody.
Empress, oh, hi. It's so nice to see you here. It's been such a long little while. I'm so happy to see you. I hope you're doing good. Oh, my goodness. Callie, too. Yeah, Callie, it's been a minute. I love it. We have some,
Oh, hi.
some old, awesome friends coming in tonight. This is
Cool.
so awesome.
Yeah, that's good. Chid said Sammy needs to stop messaging me at 2 a.m.
Well, there was an epic, like, huge, notable aurora storm yesterday that was seen all the way down to, like, the border of Mexico. It was, like, extra epic.
It's pretty epic.
And I'm going to message you at any time if there's something epic like that. Like, sorry, dude. I'm just going to do it. We had all the clouds.
All of them. Every cloud.
Yep. Which was super unfortunate. And I would have loved to have been able to see that show. If we had clear skies, we could have seen it
Yeah.
from our balcony with all the light pollution and everything. It was really,
probably.
really strong.
Probably would have been really good. Oh, hi, Kirby.
Hi, Kirby.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Yay.
I appreciate that.
Yeah, it was Dusty's birthday.
Yeah. Not a birthday. I'm just a growing boy.
A growing middle-aged boy.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh. No, I'm glad you guys gave Dusty all the birthday love. His birthday was the day of the punk rock party in honor of our dear friend Kalila. So it was not the typical birthday that you would normally have, I would say. But it definitely was a celebration.
It was.
That's for sure.
It was a good
really
celebration. I was happy to share.
That's good. Lusty Lockets. Are you Asian? Because that's pretty much how
Oh,
that
Lusty
was.
Lockets. Yeah.
Yep, see, Tavia's right. Sleep is to be sacrificed due to epic aurora. That is 1,000% correct. You missed it. Did you even have clear skies, Chid, at the time?
Yeah.
Were you clear last night or were you clouded
He
out?
doesn't know. He was asleep. He's got no idea. He's old. He went to bed at like 7:30.
It was worth it. I mean, shit. Since we're on the subject, we can start with that. I can just at least show some pictures because
That's true.
fucking A, man.
This is true.
It was too good. Did anybody get to see it from anywhere that you are right now?
Yeah. Did anyone see
Let me
anything?
know. I mean, obviously, if you're in Washington and you didn't go on a whole road trip, the answer is fucking no.
Yeah.
Which is super sad, but you know, some of you guys live elsewhere. Actually, Empress, you might have been able to see it from where you were if you had clear skies. Well, let me rephrase that. You definitely would have been able to see it if you had clear skies. How the hell would I know? I was loaded and went to bed at 10. Well, because actually at 10, it was going off, so I fucking missed it. But oh, I was like, who just subbed for 21 months? Oh, it's telling me that I did. There we go. I'm going to share my own thing. I'm so supportive of myself. Yay.
Jody, you did a 12-hour stream yesterday?
Whoa, really?
Whoa.
Jeez.
Weird.
That is impressive. What did you do for 12 hours?
Yeah, what did you do for 12 hours? Outside of sleep, I don't think I can do anything for 12 hours.
Shit. Yeah, that's super long. I could do a 12-hour stream. For sure. Could do that. That'd be fun to do sometime. I don't know if there'd be enough people watching to make it worth it, but I could totally do it. Totally
You
do
could
it.
call in and interview people. Just have people call in.
I could.
Bring in anyone we know.
Also, we do have some science experiments that we got. Tavia got them a while back, and we haven't done them yet. And we have some really cool science experiments. And I was thinking about doing a stream where we do the science experiments on air.
That'd be fun.
I think that would be super fun.
We could rework our setup and get a more open space. And,
Yeah.
yeah.
And we got our new camera, and we can mount it up all good since we got a tripod for it and everything.
Ooh.
Bam.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, I was
pretty cool.
thinking since now we have 2 cameras, we could use this one as a backup for a second camera angle if we end up needing one for anything.
Shit.
Um,
Now
I
we're talking.
was watching Angela's stream. So one of our artists in the gallery is a Twitch streamer, and she's at Morbid Heart Designs, I believe. I'll throw a shout out to her, but she does art on stream. But I saw that she had a cool setup, and on her ceiling she had like this thing where it folded down, and there was a camera up on top, so she could look straight down on her art, and then have one on her face
Yeah.
too.
Oh, we could totally do that.
That'd be
And if
super
we
cool.
do science experiments, that'd be cool. Show our
Yeah.
reactions and then
Oh,
show what we're doing.
man.
That would be cool.
Yeah.
Let's do that. Maybe we can set that up. Maybe for next Monday. Let's see if we can figure out how to do that. I would love that. Tavia, you want to do it? Want to do science? Oh, I think that'd be great. So I think we should try it.
Science.
Oh my goodness, Callie, thank you so much for resubbing to hang out with us.
Oh, thanks, Callie.
I'm so glad that you're back. I really hope that you are well. I hope everything has been good. So, I'm very happy that you came back to hang out with us. Tavia's like, I bought them, so duh. Yeah, let's do it. Let's
Oh,
do
yeah.
it on
That's it.
stream so we can share the science glory with
Yeah.
everybody. That'd be so awesome.
Let me see.
Yes, of course you're co-hosting. You fucking better put it on your calendar. There's no way I would do that without you. You have to be there. It's an emergency.
Yeah.
It'll be really fun.
Let me see. Let me find Angela's stream.
Oh, and you know what we could do too? We could figure out which ones that we have, because there's so many different options, and we could take a poll in real time, and people can decide which ones that they want us to do.
Oh, that'd be fun.
That would be
What we do
so
next.
fun.
And we
Yeah.
could take bets on what's going to happen.
Oh shit, we're in a hype train. What?
Oh, what? We got a hype train?
Fucking awesome. We're in a level 1 hype train. 93%. Pretty awesome. Okay, so you guys know how it goes during a fucking hype train. As long as the hype train is going, you guys can give me random things on the internet to look up, and I will show them. So if you
We'll
guys
show
have
'em.
anything fun that you want me to pull up, let's pull it up. Some images, stuff that's quicker to do, so not like whole deep articles. But if you guys have anything, let me know.
Try this
Yeah, you think we could do them all? But okay, yeah, I think that we could do them all, but we could have people pick the order, which would be really fun. That'd be great. I would love it.
Let me see. I'm trying this shout out again. Did that work? Oh, what? We got an
Oh my
anonymous gifter?
goodness, we got an anonymous gifter.
Wow.
5 fucking gift subs. Thank you so much,
Someone
whoever
is awesome.
you are, you magical mystery person. Thank you so much. Oh, this is awesome. DG got a sub. Andy got a sub. Link got one. Fucking awesome. Chid! Yeah, Chid for the fucking win with all the bits.
You guys.
Thank you.
Ah, you guys.
Oh, that makes
Everyone-
me happy. Our bit goal bar
Every-
went up a little bit, which
Yeah,
is
it
good.
did. We moving that bit bar.
Yay.
Yeah. Okay, so my shout out for Morbid Heart Designs is not working, so I'm just putting a link. But this is one of our newest artists in the gallery, and she streams live randomly.
Awesome. Yeah, you should totally check her out.
Yeah, and she's super cool. She's fun. She vems all over the place, and her style is really fun too. But, yeah,
Okay, porcupine eating pepper. This is very specific.
that is pretty specific. I'm
Let
ready
me see
for
if I
it.
can find it. Videos. I don't think there's one eating a stick. Chid! Oh shit!
Chid.
And you use the gravestones.
it's the
That's the
zombie hand.
fucking best. I love you.
You guys are great.
Kirby, send me if there's a specific link to that. Let me know because I don't see that at all. But for the meanwhile, I'm gonna show you this porcupine eating a fucking stick. I'll tell you that much. Yeah. I mean, eating pepper sounds cute, but now we've got some little porcupine. Oh, look at his little
Look at
fucking
his
face.
face.
Oh my god.
I like him. Or her.
Yeah, they go, Tubby. Is that its name, or are they just saying it's Tubby? Because like, either one works. If Kirby, if you find it, send it to me in Messenger. Oh my god, that's pretty fucking cute. We've got porcupine song.
It is a very good Porcupine soundtrack.
Dude, Slim Tony, what's up? Thank you ready for the beds.
Oh, something.
Yeah. Oh, we're about to beat our last record, it says, for the hype train.
Well, we're getting close to
Shut
beating the
up.
record.
We're going to beat a record?
We have a record?
Yeah, I didn't even know we had a record.
Didn't even know
But
we
I
had a
love it, and we're about to beat it, and that's
Yeah.
fucking sick. Thank you,
Yeah.
everybody. Oh my god.
Yeah.
You guys are amazing.
Yeah. TJ, nice to see you. Haven't seen you in a while. Glad you popped in.
Yeah, I'm so glad you popped up.
We're watching this cute little porcupine eat a stick at the moment
Yeah.
because we're in a hype train. So if you got ideas of what you want us to look up randomly in a hype train, we'll find it and we'll look it up.
Oh my god, this is the cutest porcupine song I've ever heard in my life. Okay. Sarah found something similar. She didn't find the exact thing, but she did find something cool.
Hi, Isaac.
So we're gonna see.
Isa
What she
says
found.
hello.
Hi, Isis.
Okay.
The porcupine transcends time
beat
with
it.
slow motion snacking.
Slow mo snacking.
Oh my god, that's awesome. Yeah, come on, let's beat it.
Oh, it
Beat,
says we
beat,
have to beat level 4. We have to complete level 4.
What are we on right now? You don't even know.
I think we're on a 3 at the moment.
Dude, we're
I think
killing
we're
it.
on a 3. Maybe not.
That's awesome. Yeah, let's see. Can we beat it? Let's fucking beat it.
Oh, wait,
That
no,
is
that's just
the
saying
cool
what we
motion
have to
stacker.
do to get to that.
Does
Channel
anybody have
all-time
anything fun you want
record.
us to check out? We're still on the hype train. We got 2 minutes and 22 seconds. We could fucking do whatever you want.
Oh, our all-time record is 32% at level 6.
Oh shit.
We did that. You guys did that one time? That's wow.
That's fucking bad. I'm impressed.
Yeah.
This is some slow motion snacking. I like
You
it.
should look up macro snail eating.
You got it. Oh, look.
Anything.
Macro snail eating. Okay.
I saw one eating. It was like a strawberry or something the other day. That was real good. Oh, Chid, thank you for that.
Chid! Oh, thank you,
Aw.
Chid. Oh
We
my
got the
god.
best mod in the world over here.
I love you. Thank you.
Keeping our
Thank
bills
you
paid.
so much. I really appreciate it. Yeah, our sub count was a little low this month too. I know we haven't streamed as much. We've had so much going on, but I really, really appreciate you guys. Oh, and Kirby gifted us up too. Fuck
Oh,
yeah.
thanks, Sarah.
Yeah.
you,
Holy
Sarah.
shit, we're killing it. We're fucking killing it. Fuck you, hype train. We haven't had a hype train in like a minute.
It's been a while.
So this is really nice. I'm so happy. Thank you guys. I'm so stoked for everybody contributing. Thank you guys. Look at this fucking
Look
snail
at
right
this
now.
cute alien thing. Look at it go.
Oh my god. Ew.
It's cutely disgusting.
Cool, we're at the next level, so now we have 4 more minutes, which is
Oh,
great.
we got 4 minutes.
So we have more minutes to look at like
Good, because this
Awesome,
snail's gonna
thanks.
snack on this strawberry for days.
okay, what do I want to look at? I want to look at let's see. We're gonna
I like
do
the macro close-up things. That's fun. Or we can go on an eating theme. We've been looking at cute things eating.
I don't know. I want to see some baby penguins is what I want to see.
Eating what?
I don't know.
Just
I
eating.
don't care.
Baby penguins eating.
Baby penguins, man.
Just baby penguins.
Baby penguin tries to make a friend or something. Let's
At
see.
the colony,
Oh,
2
this is like a
weeks
whole
have
thing.
passed.
I don't want
The
a whole
chicks are
like,
testing their independence
documentary
and
thing
spending
right now.
time.
Hold on.
Oh yeah, that's forever long. We don't have
Baby
that kind of
penguin
time.
being tickled. There we go. That's the first thing that it says to do, and we're gonna do that.
Princess. It's a cute slimy snacker. Yeah.
Shit, get out of here! Yeah! Yes!
That's it. Chid's drunk.
Thank
Someone
you,
take Chid's credit
Chid.
card
I
from him.
love you.
I finally got that on tape. Pretty
Thank,
good, Chid.
oh,
Thanks, Chid.
thank you so much, Chid. I really appreciate you. That's so sweet. We really needed some extra love right now.
Yeah. Ticklish camel.
Where?
I don't know. Put
Oh,
that
okay.
up.
I
Just-
thought you saw it.
yeah,
Okay.
No.
I do it where?
I just like the ticklish camel. Hi, Pluto. Are you ticklish? No. Yeah, that one. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, Chid, you're the best. I'm so glad you're coming back for Halloween too.
Yeah. Are you really for sure?
Yeah.
That's been confirmed.
As far as I know, yes.
Good.
Which should definitely go down.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you.
You are so welcome.
I just needed the ticklish camel in my lifetime.
Okay, we're gonna ticklish baby animals. Okay, let's do this monkey.
Okay.
Play is a vital building block of
Oh,
bonobo
it's not gonna go
relationships.
the whole thing. No, I don't want the whole
It's so
thing.
important that they continue.
We don't have time for
I
this.
just want like these cute little short things.
Yeah. Oh, I got
Okay, all right, whatever this is going on. Oh!
He's just like posed for it, too. Just
Oh
arms
my
up, ready.
God.
Do it.
A slow Loris. Tibia, you gonna be Evil Knievel this year? That's funny. That's pretty funny.
Got the
Oh my
outfit. You just need an
God.
element. That's fine.
Okay, we got one more minute. If anybody wants to throw something into the hype train,
Oh man, we're
look
at
up.
80%. Wow.
I mean,
Wow,
yeah,
we're
to
doing
the
good.
lookup. Just let me know and I'll look something up. I'll do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, fucking 80 fucking percent for the record. That is so cool, dude. Okay, let's do for Jody because she loves sloths.
Does
Let's
that
see if
have it?
there's a ticklish sloth.
34 seconds.
Okay.
That's a hat. You probably have never seen a cowboy hat before. I'm talking to you. I can speak sloth. Yeah. I don't know what's cuter,
Kirby, yeah.
the baby sloth
Thank
itself or the
you.
baby sloth eating a leaf. You know what? I think
Oh,
I
yeah,
could spend
otters.
my
You look-
entire
okay, it was
afternoon
otters,
hanging
that's right.
out with a sloth. Just you
Okay,
and
we'll
me,
do otters
Brad.
then.
We could go on
River
little
otters.
walks together. I bet you'd fit in my pocket. You could come on adventures. You could
Oh
meet
my
the
God,
crew.
that's so
You could meet
goddamn fucking
Mario.
cute.
You could meet Mark. We could all be buddies.
Oh
yeah,
my
wanna give me a high three?
God.
High three. Oh, look at that yawn.
High three.
Who's ready for a nap? That's a hat. You probably have never seen a cowboy hat before. I'm
Oh my
talking
God.
to you.
Okay, now we're repeating. Hold on.
Oh, yeah, Princess is the one that loves sloths.
Yes. Okay, I get it. I got confused. There was too much going
Princess, sloths,
I was all hyped
Jody,
up.
otters.
on. Okay.
Super easy.
Baby river otters.
That's the same guy. Look at that.
It is. Yeah, it's Coyote Peterson.
I'm Coyote Peterson, and today we're featuring the cutest guest that I think we've ever had on Breaking Trail. Get ready to meet the baby river otter.
Yeah, but have you ever seen a baby porcupine?
Dude, that was so fucking awesome, guys. That hype train was just next fucking level, dude. That was unfucking
Yeah.
believable.
You
Thank you
guys are
guys
amazing.
so much
Thank all of you. Thank you.
for
Thank you.
contributing. Thank you so much. That was so awesome. I appreciate you guys. Does it say how many things that we got? Show the things.
How can I show these things?
Oh, no. Up at the top bar, it would say. Holy shit, Chid with the 3,000 fucking bits. Oh my
Damn.
God. God, that was so fucking awesome. Thank you so much.
No, it doesn't say now.
Jesus.
It doesn't tell me now. It went away. It showed me and then it went away. I didn't catch it in time.
Thank you, Princess. Thank you for thanking everybody. You're the fucking best, dude. You're awesome. Said that
Oh.
we had 15 fucking subs, dude.
What?
Holy shit. God damn, you guys totally rock. Thank you.
Yeah, you're all the best.
Thank you guys so very much. Awesome. Well, we made it through that. That was so cool. What a wonderful way to start the stream. That made my fucking day right there. Oh
Yeah.
my goodness.
Yay.
Yay. Hold on. Isis is getting a little up close and personal. What are you doing? You can't. Now's not a lap time.
What are you doing?
Go sit on his lap.
You have to pick
She
a
just
place.
wants to be very involved.
Oh, well,
She did not like you
No.
trying to move her.
just march around on my
Oh,
balls. That's
man.
not good.
Oh. Cool. All right. Well, that was fucking super duper neat. Thank
Protein.
you, everybody.
Thank all of you.
I appreciate you.
That was a great way to start a stream.
Yeah, that was the
That
fucking
drain right off the bat.
best. Yeah.
Sweet. End stream. We're done.
Yeah. Bye. Just kidding. Oh, that was
You
fucking
better have
warming
some
the
good
heart.
weird news
I love
ready
that.
for tonight, because that, set us up for something. All weird law. Kirby, where do you want a weird law
Oh
from?
yeah, weird law.
Saskatchewan.
Okay. Yeah, let us know. We'll do
Easy.
some fucking.
For Seattle.
Oh, Seattle. Cool. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
That sounds good. Let's do that. Okay. So, while you are looking for that,
Yeah.
should we do some Northern Lights shit?
Yeah.
Okay. Hold on, there's fucking ads everywhere. I'm trying to navigate the ads here. Okay. So, as we were saying, this shit was seen far and wide across the fucking land. And I am very impressed with this Aurora show that we got. So, since I disabled the ads on this thing, there's a lot of ads, so sorry about that. This is from Bloomington, Indiana. It's beautiful, but it's pretty mellow compared to the other stuff that I saw. But as far south as Indiana is very interesting, for sure. So, here is some photos from New York. This is insane. I'm just gonna click on this. We're gonna enlarge this real quick in the Twitters.
In the twits.
Okay. So the ovation, I'm sure a lot of you guys know because we've talked about 8,000 times, is the ring of probability for auroras. Generally speaking, when there's like, a pretty decent, cool show, it's kind of this region, and you only have a little tiny bits of red. This is insane.
Yeah.
This is insane shit. So basically, the red is where there's the highest probability of overhead aurora. And it came down super far. Normally, the green kind of goes into Canada here. Sometimes it sneaks over a little bit into Washington, but it's rare. Having the entire state covered like this is craziness. So this basically means that the farther south that you are, the more options that you have or ability to see it on the northern horizon. But people were getting overhead shows here in Washington. This is like
That's the
craziness.
widest band of red I've ever seen on it.
Yes.
Because, it's always like a little spot of red and then like yellow maybe, but
And then this 249 gigawatts
yeah.
is insane. That's insane.
That's a
Like
lot.
if it gets to like 50 or 100, you're like, wow, all right, we're doing all right. And that's just like the most insane shit of all time. So there is the ovation. And this is from a lake in New York. Fucking glorious. And let's see if there's any more photos here. This is from Oklahoma. See if there's any more. Here, let's see. Oh, dude. That's from Arizona.
Wow. Wow, that's really pretty.
Jeez, man. That's fucking awesome, dude.
Good one.
Oh, I know. Is there any more? No, okay, not on this one. Let me. Other one. Actually, I was gonna Google here. Okay, so let's pull this up right now. Let's try this one. Jesus!
Whoa.
Oh, stop asking me for things. Oh my god.
Wow.
Wow. That's pretty magical.
That's a good photo.
Oh, wow.
Oh, what?
Okay, Tasmania.
Wow, that reflection is super
Fuck yeah.
cool. Yeah, look at the reflection on that ground. Cool. Whatever.
Wow.
Mr. Paul Nolan.
Yeah,
Your
seriously.
photos.
This is cool. This is really neat. This is the Aurora Australis, which is in the southern hemisphere.
Cool.
New Zealand.
Good one.
Tasmania, again, beautiful.
Good. Oh, that reflection's good too.
God, it's just rainbows, dude. Wow, there's a lot of red here.
Yeah.
Oh, this is Washington.
Oh.
Not where we live. Fucking bitch.
Yeah, where in Washington was that?
Wow.
Washington, D.C.
Oh, wow. Tasmania again. Jesus. Wisconsin.
Whoa. Wow, good one. That's cool.
This is Tasmania yet again. Oh, now Chid says you should have called me, not just messaged him. Now you want me to wake your ass up at 2 a.m. I know. I'm saying. This is like a remarkable,
We're gonna clip that. And put it on the-
notable storm.
clip that and put it on the YouTube channel so everybody knows. Chid said,
Yep.
call him
yep,
at 2
yep.
a.m.
Yeah,
for
I mean,
Aurora.
lately there's been so many huge storms that they're like, this is the biggest storm that we've had forever. No, wait, this is the biggest storm. And this is like historic shit right now. It's crazy. I'm going to go into my awesome Aurora group on Facebook here. Because people post the most amazing things ever. So let's pull that up real quick. I'm not even sure what we're going to see, but I bet it's going to be the best right now. Well, from the
Wow, from the
fucking
plane.
plane. Jesus.
Wow. Wow, what a good shot.
Oh my God, Nevada.
Whoa.
I
all
messaged
right.
Roxy last night too when I messaged Chid. I was like, Roxy! And she didn't even read it. Like, that sucks. Yeah, wow, that's pretty good for down so south. Arizona. Fuck. Holy shit, that's fucking Arizona? You gotta be kidding me. Get out of town. Connecticut. Seaward, Alaska, which actually that is very benign compared to
Yeah.
what I would imagine people
Yeah, I
posting.
thought that was gonna be.
If anybody's interested, check out this group, Aurora Borealis Notifications. It's a fantastic group, and people from all over the world post up their photos, and I fucking love it. There is also a Washington group for anybody here in Washington. You guys, look at this shit. Oh my God. The colors aren't super bright in these photos, but I can already imagine what that would look like being underneath that. Jesus. Okay, we got more New Zealand here.
Oh, nice.
Okay, now we're talking. Look at this shit. Hold on, we're clicking.
Where's this at?
This is Saskatchewan.
Saskatchewan. Weird, I just said Saskatchewan.
Oh,
earlier.
you did. Jeez, man. Wow.
Cool.
Dude. Whoa, man. Well, as we've talked about a bunch, the sun is very active, so there might be more chances for these things coming up in the next few years. So there are some free apps. I have one called Aurora Alerts, and you can set up text message or like push notifications when there is solar storms happening. So you can get it on your phone and you can be like, oh shit, I didn't even know, and then go for an adventure. So if any of you guys want to follow along and try to catch it, because the next few years are going to be off the fucking charts. So I would highly recommend signing up for those alerts.
We broke Chid and Davey out.
I know, right? Fucking shit, it's so good.
Yeah.
It's so good. And this is kind of cool. This was showing, the sun is out more now and up north. The summer is coming.
Oh, and you could see it in the
Yeah.
light even?
Yeah.
Wow.
Hold on, let me reposition this a little bit better. I don't know why that bar is there, but pretend it's not.
You know, it was for fun.
Yeah, and the skies were even lighter, and they were able to capture this.
Wow. That's got to be intense to be able to see it in the daytime.
With a negative
Or-
32, when it dropped to negative 32, that shit must have been the brightest, most epic shit of all time.
Yeah.
Fucking A. That's so neat.
I've never seen it against a light sky like that.
I will say, though, when we were in Sweden, and it was the very end of March, the sun went down, but there was still a glow on the horizon, and it was still a little bit light, and then the just sun came back up. It didn't actually go away fully.
Yeah.
And we were seeing the aurora over the
That's true.
light-ish
really
sky,
seeing
and I was very impressed with that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, it was
was-
pretty trippy.
Yeah, it was a little light, but
Not
not like
not
that.
the entire sky like
was
that for sure.
crazy.
Oh, Arkansas.
What? Wow.
Like that's fucking far south. They don't get to see that shit in Arkansas. This is
No.
Arkansas. Yeah, it would have been crack-a-lacking. Goddamn right. This is Arkansas too.
That's crazy. That's so far south.
It's so far south, dude. It's insane. So here's Fairbanks. Oh, I'm so glad that they had clear skies up there.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Wow.
Ooh. It's fucking magical, dude. It's so exciting.
Yeah. Wow, that's super cool. Good job. High five.
I would be down if if we could make it happen. If next time we hear of some big thing coming, let's just go. Let's just go north. Let's just fly to Alaska or go drive and see Chid.
Yeah.
Because Chid is like right kind of here. This is the Chid region right here. So it would have been pretty
A
good.
little bit further east than that, right? A little bit.
Oh, I guess
Isn't he above like
here?
Montana?
I don't think so. Hey, Fauna Flora.
Fauna Flora.
Thank you so much
Hey,
for the
thanks for that
follow.
follow.
Welcome.
Yeah. Welcome in.
Yeah, we're happy to have you. We're checking out epic auroras that happened last night. Oh.
That's true. Yeah, Kirby, aren't those time lapses super cool?
So fucking cool. Excuse me.
Wow.
What? Every single one of you out there, at some point in your life, need to be underneath a corona. That's what everybody at one point needs. It's really cool to see it on the horizon. It's super, super, super cool. But everybody that's listening right now, please, for the love of God, at some point, and especially over the next few years, it's pretty good time for this. You need to be underneath this shit because it's the coolest fucking thing
Definitely.
in the world. This is last night from Anchorage. Okay, we've got a little time lapse going on. Let's see. Better be good. Oh, they got the flashing too. There's been a lot of the strobing and flashing.
Oh, really?
Oh, that was a good shooting star. Oh, or it's a plane maybe, satellite or something.
UFO. Oh, it's creeping in.
Damn. I hope the sky just explodes and it's all.
Yeah. Oh, this said it was from 4 days ago.
Oh,
So this wasn't the epic one.
bullshit.
This was.
Bullshit.
I was like, why is that whole sky
Oh,
not
okay.
completely covered?
No, you're right. We're back. Wow, that was from 4 days ago too. So shit's going down. Anyway, I wanted to share that with you guys because it's pretty fucking magical.
Yeah. Oh, Sarah said that she had the security guard introduction thing this morning at Cairo, and she told her that the building is haunted, but they don't bother the people that work there. And she immediately thought of you. Nice. Cool haunted building.
Interesting. Cool.
Oh man, you're gonna have to end up working late nights there at some point. That's gonna be interesting.
That's cool. Ask
Make
if we
sure-
can come in and do an investigation at night sometime. I'll film with my new super cool camera. That'd be fun.
Yeah. Make sure you save often because you don't want your electronics fucking up. If
Also
there's something weird
true.
going on.
Goddamn right.
Get that save shortcut burned in your brain.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Yeah. Are we ready for weird news? Or weird news? Weird law?
Ready for weird law?
Ready
Yes.
for weird laws. Okay. So I was looking for Seattle specifically. So there was multiple Washington ones popped up. But this little article was talking about specifically in Seattle.
Okay.
And it says that they were using the website stupidlaws.com, which we've looked at before. I'm not sure how reliable that one is. Some of the stuff seemed a little bit outdated, but it seemed okay. So that seemed to be the one that they were looking at for most of these. But it says that, I'll just read this little short blurb. So it says, for those who have had the pleasure to travel to Seattle, you probably noticed that it's the home of a good number of unique characters. The city is also the home of some of the most unique and weirdest laws in the state. If you are riding a bus, you cannot carry a fishbowl or an aquarium with water in it, because the sloshing. You don't want.
How many people have tried to do
I
that?
don't know how people are riding a bus with goldfish. But
Interesting.
you can get fined if you do that. And then also, if you're a woman thinking of sitting on a man's lap on a bus or a train, you're gonna need to put a pillow between the two of you. You have to put a pillow down.
That's a
first.
law?
Yeah. You will be facing a fine. Actually, it says violators will be facing a jail sentence of up to 6 months, possibly.
What?
So, put a pillow down first.
No.
I guess that's to stop the bus shenanigans from happening. Was there enough bus shenanigans where they're like, we gotta start separating people?
Grab the donut. Could you have this kind of pillow? You're just like,
Oh,
it's a pillow. You
That's a
didn't
pillow.
say.
I got
Couldn't
a
have a pillow. Oh.
my pillow has a hole in it though. That's a bummer. And it also says, see what I live with. And it says, speaking of buses, spitting on the bus will also get you a fine in Seattle, as will setting fire to your neighbor's property without permission. So if you're going to set your neighbor's property on fire,
Okay.
ask permission first.
Okay.
Make sure they sign something.
Good to
probably.
know.
And then finally, Seattle also prohibits the concealing of any weapon that is over 6 feet long. I mean,
Over 6 feet long.
over 6 feet, you can't really conceal a weapon that's over 6 feet long. Anyway. Like, you
no.
gotta be real tall. Like, you gotta be, like, super tall and has some kind of. It'd have to be a trench coat situation. But yeah, so this says if you have like a broadsword or a blowgun, you're gonna have to keep it where everyone can see it.
Okay.
Don't
Okay.
Don't cry and
Good
try
to
and conceal
know.
those.
Good to know.
Yeah. So a couple of those may be
That's
outdated,
fucking funny, dude.
but these are laws that
You
did
can't
exist
have
in
a
Seattle.
fishbowl on the bus.
No
okay?
fish bowls on the bus. That's fair. Okay.
That's so funny.
The
dude.
fish don't like bus rides anyways. They're like, shit, if it's
is
over 6 feet long, you can't conceal it.
I'm 4'11". Can you imagine if I was trying to conceal a 6-foot fucking weapon? What that would look like? Sorry. Shit says sorry.
Sorry. Nice. That was good. Good weird laws.
That's so funny.
Seattle weird laws.
That is good. That's pretty good. Awesome. I love it.
Good, good, good.
Okay, so on the talk of auroras, a very cool thing that
Talk of aurora.
recently happened.
Taco of Aurora. Taco of Aurora. We all love tacos around here. So,
They're so funny.
speaking of Taco of Auroras,
So a couple weeks ago, we showed there was a photo of a spiral from the rocket launch over the Aurora. Well, it happened again.
Oh, no way, really?
Yes.
Whoa.
And it is
Cool.
awesome. It was seen from Alaska, and there was some really good photos of it. This is so cool. So there's this one that I saw in the group here. But I'm going to find the other article that I have about it because, goddamn. So cool. There's a video,
Oh,
which
good.
I haven't watched yet, but I'm
That's what I was
excited about
wanting
it.
to see.
Okay. Let's check it out.
There is a fascinating spiral seen after midnight in the skies across the state. That has been the
Okay,
talk
so
of
awkward.
social media today.
Yeah.
Don Hampton, Research Associate Professor at the University of Alaska Fairbanks Geophysical Institute, told Alaska's
Wow.
news source this phenomenon appears to be
Cool.
rocket engine exhaust from a SpaceX Transporter 7 mission. That mission
Dude.
began with a late Friday night launch from Southern California, adding another 51 satellites to the Starlink network. Hampton also says water vapor in the exhaust from the second stage engine freezes and catches high altitude sunlight, effectively glowing and creating the spiral-like galaxy display.
Why did-
Pretty remarkable
why did it move by
indeed,
so fast?
especially one of those
No.
videos, just how that spiral just kind of like looks
Dude,
like
that's
a
so
propeller.
fucking cool.
That's real
That's a new bucket list thing that I want to see. I want to see a spiral, but I especially want to see a spiral with the Aurora.
Yeah.
Also.
Heck yeah. I don't know how it spiraled. I mean, does the rocket go up and spiral like that? I thought when it was doing that, it was like spiraling out of control and not working right. But, I mean, I guess if the rocket's going, if the rocket is just spinning. But I didn't know that they spun like that.
I don't know, man.
Which, I mean,
Okay. This-
bullets do. I guess maybe if it's one that people aren't on. Wow. Cool. What a good shot.
I know. There's a lot of really good shots. I just did an image search for Aurora Spiral Alaska. So if you guys want to look at more of these, there's definitely a lot of them. People fucking nailed it. I'm so glad that they were able to capture this as good as they have, because these are really incredible photos. And I love that just recently we had one of these too, but this is way more impressive. These photos are way more impressive. Let's see about videos too then.
Bitch and Zagnet. Oh, Chid's talking in tongues.
Okay, let's check out this one. Oh, okay. I've seen from a plane window. Let's check that one out. That sounds fun. Unless there's a fucking ad, then I'm pissed.
Yeah,
Damn, that's pretty good.
pretty good.
Oh, God. Jesus.
Wow.
Yep. That's why anytime you get on a fucking plane, you're always on the side of the plane that is facing north. Without fail, don't fuck it up.
Don't fuck up.
Sorry, there's no X for that little stupid news box that's there. Seeing
that's
if there
weird.
is anymore. Cool. But wowee.
Cool.
Dude, that's the trippiest shit ever. Looks like a fucking vortex,
Super
man.
trippy. It does. It totally looks like a vortex. It looks like a wormhole opening up.
It does.
For sure.
I just want to see like a good video of it all looking all fucking epic. Hopefully this is one. Oh, fuck yeah. with the
Sky high savings.
Ugh.
Oh,
Never mind. Okay, well, you get the fucking idea. Damn! It's so good.
cool.
So good. So,
Yeah, that's awesome.
yeah.
I would love to see that in real life. It'd be super
so
cool.
fucking neat.
Yeah,
This shit's going down in the
but I guess,
skies,
I mean, you
man.
gotta be at the right angle to see it as a spiral. Like, you gotta be, like, right behind it.
Mm.
Like, what does it look like from the side, I wonder? Because yeah, if you're not behind it, it doesn't look like a spiral, I guess.
Yeah, they said this one was launched from California, and these were taken in Alaska. So I guess it was just the
Yeah.
right angle with the trajectory. So fucking cool. So there's always cool shit going on in the sky. You guys should go look at it the best you can. Especially those of us in the higher latitude regions.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow. Wowee. So, speaking of things in the sky, apparently the government has released this video
Oh.
of a sphere fucking bopping around all over the place. So, we're going to check this out. The video is previously marked classified by the government, but has now been released, and it shows a fast-moving metallic orb traveling over buildings. So, so they're not claiming it's aliens, but they're like, check
They're
this
never
out.
gonna
That's
say
good.
aliens.
Okay.
Oh. What?
That's just silver ass fucking ball right now.
Yeah. And that's fast.
It's zooming
It's going fast.
over the Middle East.
Weird.
That's
Yeah.
a thing.
That's real fast. And that's real low, too, because if the drone's capturing it,
Yeah.
that drone. Well, I don't know.
Yeah,
We've
they
got-
said flying over buildings, so it's low.
Yeah. Those. I guess the drones that we have over there do fly real high. But still, that was. Close
Yeah.
To the ground.
I know. It was weird, right?
Mm-hmm.
I wonder why they declassified it.
I don't know.
I'm glad they did, though.
Yeah.
Put it out there. But that, I mean, okay, with maybe saucers or certain kinds of triangles and stuff like that. Okay, maybe that's some kind of government technology that we don't know about. But like a silver ass orb just bopping around, like, I feel like we probably do not have the technology for anti-gravity sphere. It's not even like it's using aerodynamics in any kind of way, you know? Like, I don't know. I mean, there's a lot of things that I don't know as far as engineering feats and stuff like that, so I can't say that it's impossible, but that's some next level technology if so, because I wouldn't even be able to imagine how to do that. Probably just another Saudi prince playing with his toys. You know what? Might
That
be
you-
right.
Could be very
Fucking
right.
A.
Okay.
Yeah, if anybody could afford, you know, crazy technology like that, it's the Saudis who have the more money than anyone in the world.
Yep.
So that was really trippy. I saw that
Yeah.
and was excited to share that with you guys because I thought it was super fucking
Yeah.
weird.
Oh, there's the other alien one too that I shared with you. If
Ooh.
you don't have more alien stuff,
I do not.
while we're on alien topics. But yeah, that's really weird. And I do know that the whatever task force that they put together that's looking into aliens in the government is, or at least assessing all these videos. They are still doing things. I've been looking recently to see what some of the updates are and like what's coming out. What are they talking about? Is it still in Congress? Are people still talking about it? And they are. There hasn't been anything really groundbreaking coming out yet, but they did change from UAPs. Remember, it was UFO, and then they changed it to UAPs, unidentified aerial phenomena, and it's now UASPs, unidentified aerial and submerged phenomena, because they're finding stuff that is coming from or going into water. So they had to add that in there as well. So they're finding these, they're calling them transmedium vehicles of some sort that are going from sky to water or vice versa. So they added that into the name. So it's not just UAPs anymore, it's UASPs, you know, just to make things as confusing as possible. And then they also did write up a document just recently that it wasn't really anything groundbreaking, but the UFO community is interested in it because in the document they specifically list out non-human non-human made vehicles as an option of what they're looking into. So they didn't specifically say alien, but they do have a category for seemingly non-human made technology of sorts. So they
Interesting.
listed
That's almost an acknowledgement
Mm-hmm. It's close. It's really close.
because sorry, as smart as monkeys and dolphins and shit are, they're not making this shit.
They're probably not the ones doing
So if it is not made by humans,
Yeah.
there are no animals that we have that are able to do that. So that's pretty much an acknowledgement.
Yeah. They haven't
just saying.
officially categorized anything in that realm yet, but it is a category that can be used in the future. So that's fun. That's
Fucking
exciting.
A.
Yeah.
Okay, that's good. Slowly but surely, it's just throwing shit in there and be like, yeah, we totally put that in there before. We're not denying it.
And you know they're never going to say aliens. There's going to be, just like changing UFO to UAP and all that, like, it's not going to be aliens. They're going to call them something else. It won't be alien or extraterrestrial. It'll be like non-humanoid
Life
like,
form or
life
something
form
like
or
that.
something.
Yeah.
Yeah. But,
Yep. Yeah. You're right. They totally will change the verbiage to make it sound, I guess, less scary or something like that, less intimidating, and to take the stigma away from like aliens. You know, like people are like, oh God, Mars attacks and the Martians taking over and all of these kind of things. You know, like I think you're totally right.
yeah. Yeah, they'll change it to be
You're totally right.
official, military and official sounding.
Yeah. With the UAP going from UFO, God, it was kind of silly at the time, but I do understand that because the stigma around UFO nut jobs or whatever, you know, like obviously that's not the case, but I think it's making it sound more official.
Mm-hmm.
So
And it does kind of broaden the coverage of the term, too, because it's not just an unidentified flying object. They're saying aerial phenomenon, so it might not be a vehicle. It could be something else, so they're leaving it open for whatever else we could learn,
I love that. Anything weird that's happening,
like
we're
the,
going to check it out and try to figure it out.
Yeah, just look into any of it.
Yeah.
It makes me think of like the Marfa lights. Like the Marfa lights would be UAPs because they're not really vehicles, but they're some kind of aerial phenomena that we don't know what it is and can't figure it out.
Yep. Even in the X-Files episode that we watched last night, there was one where they were seeing something similar to the Morpholites.
Mm-hmm.
And he shows Scully that stuff, and he's just like, look. And she's just like, it could be lasers. And he's like, oh my God, it's not fucking lasers. Like, something's going on, and I'm not claiming to know exactly what it is, but there are these lights bouncing around, and we can't describe it. And it made me think of the Morpholites, because that happens all the time. I don't know why there isn't a greater field of study around that. I don't understand. It's a very consistent phenomena.
Yeah, it happens.
Actually, speaking of that, we should,
weird.
real quick, since we're talking about it, let's look up a video of that. See if we can find a video. Because it's a fascinating thing. You want to tell a little bit about this?
Marfa lights?
Yeah.
Yeah, if anyone doesn't know what they are, so in Marfa, Texas, there's a place where you can go and just pull off on the side of the road, and there's a little observatory, like, pull-off section, and you watch out over this field and at night, and these lights start to appear. And I've actually seen them. We went out there when I was younger, and they're weird. They're just little glowing orbs that appear, and they'll, like, appear and they'll fade in. Sometimes they move, and sometimes they'll go, like, up or down, and sometimes
If you're
they'll just
from
sit
West
still.
Texas, you've heard all the tales.
But they don't know what they are, and they've studied them and tried to figure out what they are. And I think it's some kind of electromagnetic function coming from the Earth, whether there's some kind of a fault line or something there, or something's moving. I think it's an electromagnetic thing, but that's not. It's definitely not cow eyeballs.
No.
But yeah, these lights just appear, these like orbs, they just appear pretty much every night. And sometimes there's a bunch of them, sometimes there's just a couple of them, and they're unexplained. They don't really know what they are, and I don't know why we're not just studying them.
Yeah.
But one of the theories is that there's a highway way back there beyond this field, and one of the theories was that it was car lights reflecting off the atmosphere as the cars drive by back there. but the lights don't just move horizontally. The ones I saw, like, they moved vertically, and they would appear and then disappear, and like some would appear and then move, and and then sometimes there's a bunch of them, and it's kind of weird, but
And they blink on and off.
yeah,
So if it was a car light, it's not just gonna just disappear forever.
yeah. And I feel like if it was a car light, you'd be able to see it with a telescope. And be
Oh,
able
that's right. This guy is a shitty fucking
to-
filmer right now.
Seriously, what are you doing with your camera? But yeah, they're a weird phenomenon, and they're not vehicles or of any kind. Like, it's not like they're planes or anything. But
Weird.
yeah,
Yeah, it's weird.
yeah,
It's a super weird thing, but they should be testing it
yeah. I don't
just
know
to
why,
see.
I don't know why we're not just out there looking.
Send
at
out people, triangulate, be at all different angles, filming this thing to be able to see what the fuck is going on. It's very bizarre.
Yeah,
And there's even a viewing station for it because it happens consistently all the time.
yeah,
So, I mean, that's
yeah. And I wonder
That's
if
the most
there's like
interesting
if it's some kind of like gas or something that's leaking that maybe illuminates under certain conditions, or I don't know. I think it's natural, but I
right.
don't know what it would be. There's not in the show.
Yeah.
We're just talking about the city.
Yeah,
of
they're
Marfa.
talking about it, but they're not actually.
Ghost lights in Marfa, Texas that we're not going to show you.
Weird.
Thanks.
But like and subscribe to my channel. Your channel sucks.
No. Yeah,
No
your channel
thanks.
sucks. You showed me nothing. Nothing but lies.
Oh, this guy's going in on it too. Okay. Stop talking about it and show me lights. Okay. Is there a scientific explanation? I mean, of course there is. We might not know it right now, but of course there's
Yeah,
some kind of
it's
scientific
something.
explanation. Whether it is some kind of disturbance, natural disturbance, or whether it is aliens or whatever the fuck it is, there is an explanation. I just don't know what it is yet. Oh, look at that guy. Ooh. Damn it. Really? That's all I
That's,
get?
that's all we're going to get.
Blah, blah, blah. Oh, that's
Blah,
too
blah,
bad.
blah.
Okay.
Here's a light. Cut.
Yep. Weird. Okay.
That's
well,
real weird. But fun.
So, piggybacking on that, let's talk about this article that you
Mm-hmm.
sent me, which is quite fucking weird.
Our princess said, I agree, there's an explanation, but they keep it mysterious to keep a story going about it as a cover for something we don't know about. Maybe, but this one I think
Hopefully.
is just nobody knows. I don't think that they've really figured it out, and it could be covering something up. Could be a military base under there that's doing weird shit. I don't know. But I don't know. With this one, I just think it's a natural phenomenon that we haven't figured that out yet.
Either way, it's cool.
It's super
whatever
cool,
the fuck
though.
it is.
Yeah.
Okay. So, Dusty's going to talk to
Oh,
you
yeah.
about this one.
So this article, my friend sent me this article, also from Texas,
this one.
which super good. 6 cattle found dead in 3 Texas counties, all with their tongues missing. This was a weird one. So we've all heard of the cattle mutilations and all the animal mutilations, and they happen all the time, actually. So I don't know if any of you know Linda Moulton Howe. She's one of the top paranormal investigators, UFO investigators, since the early 70s. She's been doing it forever. She actually just won an award, a journalism award. But she started covering the cattle mutilations forever ago. I think she started in the 80s and keeps up with it, and I hear her giving updates on it all the time, so it's always going on. But this one made it into the news just recently, and my friend sent me this article. They found the first one, they found one cow that was missing its tongue and the flesh around its mouth, and then there was no blood, there were no footprints and there are no like tire tracks anywhere around it. No signs of struggle. It looks like it just fell over and died. Well, they found more of them within a very short amount of time. So this one says that they found 6 of them, all with the same type of wounds. Their tongue's missing, which is kind of weird. Why you take a tongue? I don't know why. You take a
Yeah.
tongue.
I was thinking maybe the Mexicans came because they're like lingua.
Oh,
They
la
just
lingua.
Take
Yeah.
their tongue out.
And they're just so
Make
good at it, they can
sandwiches.
spill no blood.
That's weird.
Yeah. So yeah, this one says the rancher found the cow laying on its side with its tongue and the hide around its mouth completely removed, but no blood was spilled. No signs of struggle. The grass around the cow was undisturbed when it was found. No footprints, no tire tracks. One thing that I thought was weird, the rancher also reported that there were no predators scavenging on the cow. So there were no birds of prey that came in, there were no vultures, there were no coyotes that would eat it. Like all the animals stayed away from it, which is very weird. Like,
Yeah.
That says that something had to be going on with this.
Yeah.
Maybe it was even if it was some disease that just happened to dry up blood and eat tongues and mouth skin, then animals might know about that. But I don't think that's a disease.
Good question. Kirby, what about maggots? Wonder if there's maggots on it. I don't know.
Oh, I don't know. Let's see. Maggots is a good question. But yeah, it said that no predators or birds, but I don't know about maggots. It said that it was left to decay untouched for several weeks. So I guess it decayed in some way, which probably maggots and insects. But even then, birds would come in and eat the maggots at the very least. And then, so they found 4 other cows and then 1 young one, all in different locations around Texas. And they were all found the same way, lying on their side with their precise cuts along their jaw lines and their tongues missing. It said there were also cuts made along 2 of the 5 cows' genitalia,
Oh, interesting.
which don't know why I would do that. Again, no signs of struggle. All the grass was undisturbed and no blood spilled. Cause of death is still unknown. Multiple similar incidents have been recorded across the United States and are actively coordinating with other agencies to find answers, the sheriff said. And if anybody's got info, they need to call. So it says. But that's really
so
weird. And I
strange.
think that, it's weird enough that there's no blood, there's no sign of struggle or anything. But the fact that predators aren't eating them, that's weird to me.
Look at what Kirby just said. They want to see what happens when they make the tongues lick the genitalia. That's really funny.
Maybe. They might be mounting those up on their wall.
Fuck.
But yeah, it said that there were cuts made around the genitalia, but it didn't say that anything was taken. So maybe incisions. Unless there were incisions and they took sperm or something. Maybe. But it doesn't even say if it's male or female
That's
genitalia. Either
super
sperm or eggs.
weird.
But yeah.
There's been a lot of, excuse me, cattle mutilations over time. We've been hearing about that for a long time, and it's super weird. It looks like it's like laser precision cuts. Like, who the fuck would be doing that? But this is really strange that it's specifically tongues. Why is it the tongues? And why from different areas?
Yeah.
Like from 3 different counties. Like, theoretically, if it is aliens doing this for research purposes, wouldn't you just go to one field, there's a shitload of cows, take them? I wonder if they're just checking to see if environmental factors change its genetics or something like that. Maybe it's something like that where they think that it have to be from different areas or something. I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true, Princess. Sperm would have to be taken from the bulls. But I don't...
Well, yeah, it just says cattle. It
yeah,
doesn't
it's
say
just saying
cows
cattle. I don't
specifically.
think whoever wrote this article is really distinguishing between the two.
Yeah, that's really
But
bizarre.
yeah, that's pretty crazy.
Super weird.
And Madison, Brazos, and Robertson counties. I wanted to see where those were because I think the first one, where was he saying? It was near
Eldora.
Eldora.
Under the photo,
Oh,
it says where it is. Oh, El
El
Dorado.
Dorado. Yeah, El Dorado. I think that's close to where the Mormon Zion like camp was, or whatever. I think it's down around. Remember the Mormon cult that we learned about?
Yeah,
I think the Zion that they were building was around there.
really.
I think so.
Let's see.
El Dorado. I feel like I've actually been to El Dorado.
South
Yeah.
of San
Yeah,
Angelo.
that's pretty much right in the same area. Where was that at?
Yeah, this is where Dusty grew up, right here at Odessa. This little region.
YFZ Ranch is in.
Yeah, that's West Texas for sure.
Yeah.
That's super fucking
72.
weird.
It's 45 miles southwest of San Angelo, 4 miles northeast of El Dorado. Yeah.
Oh.
So it's like right there. So
Good.
the the super extreme Mormon cult, the what is it? The Fundamentalist Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints. Their Zion ranch that they're building, it's called the YFZ Ranch, the Yearning for Zion Ranch, is right out there. So that's like their cult compound, is right there. So
Yeah.
maybe they're taking tongues.
I don't know. Yeah, Princess. That's why I made the joke earlier, talking about tongue being a delicacy, and you could see it be taken. That's what I was saying. I think like maybe the Mexicans came for lingua and
Yeah.
just cut everybody's tongues out because that's specifically like a Mexican cuisine type of thing. But as Dusty said, like for them to leave no blood and no trace, it's interesting to be able to do that and undisturb an entire area and have it not leave any signs of like disturbance, and then where the other creatures aren't scavenging it,
Yeah.
that adds a whole nother element of weird.
That's what really grabbed me as weird. I mean, it's weird enough, but to know that there aren't scavengers eating it, I mean, especially like vultures, they eat anything that lays over there. Like if they're gonna roll up on that and find it a delicacy, coyote is the same thing. They'll
Yeah.
grab all of that. So the
Yeah.
fact that they were just laying there for weeks and nothing ate them, like that's trippy. Oh yeah, and Sarah, that ranch did get raided, and he's in jail, but the ranch is still up and running, and he's actually running it from prison.
Yeah.
Like, he's still leading the cult and still making all decisions, which is
It's crazy.
insanity. Like it's freaking weird.
Yeah, he went, from Utah down to southern Utah and was doing that, and then moved the whole cult to Texas, and stole a bunch of the children
Yeah, children
and
are
everything.
women.
It was really fucked up. But yeah, he did end up moving to Texas and having this whole, like, spent millions of dollars building this crazy place, and then totally got busted, and yeah, is in prison right now. It's super fucked up. Actually, we thought about doing an episode on that subject. We want to do some cult episodes coming up here shortly, and that is one that blew my fucking mind, watching the Keep Sweet or Stay Sweet.
Keep Sweet.
Keep Sweet
Yeah.
documentary. It blew our fucking minds, and we were like, we should cover this on the podcast because that was some of the craziest shit. It got way darker than
Yeah.
I had any idea. So I think that we'll do that coming up, maybe starting next month or something like that. We'll do a cult series,
Yeah.
which I think would be great on Wednesdays, and we'll definitely cover that one.
Yeah, cults or extreme religions were one we talked about too. But yeah, so we'll probably have to do a series on that.
Yeah,
Because yeah, that thing was
crazy.
so trippy. Oh, Sarah, you ended up doing graphics for those in Utah? That's crazy. That's trippy.
Whoa,
Had to blur all the
really?
faces. Yeah. I believe that.
Interesting. Whoa. Yeah, so I have a feeling all you fucking weirdos out there would also be stoked with the cult series.
Yeah. Super
So
interesting.
yeah, there's so many different interesting cults. Yeah, they all have such different practices and ideas, and how they go about things. Some of them are a little more peaceful, some are way more aggressive, some try to be peaceful and then turn aggressive. So there's a lot of really interesting stories out there, which I'm sure we all know a lot of them, but it'll be fun to kind of dig into it and learn more about each one. It's nuts.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, being a Utah station, we covered all things Warren Jeffs. Interesting.
Oh, I bet.
Well, you know what? Shit, it'd be really cool if you wanted to be, like, we could call you in or something like that, or come be a guest when we talk about it, since you lived in Utah at the time and you worked for the news and covered a lot of it. That'd be really cool to get your
Yeah,
perspective and your 2 cents
You might have some
on
cool
that.
insight. That'd be awesome.
So yeah, if you're interested, if you want to come and be a part of the podcast for that, that'd be great. Because that's a very unique perspective, having been there at that time.
Yeah.
Sweet, you'd be awesome. Okay, that'd be great. So everybody can finally see your sweet little face.
While we're doing that, maybe we should do Chid's Pastafari and thing. Can we wedge that into extreme religions?
I am so excited about that, but I don't know if it should just be like cults in general, because some of them aren't even necessarily religious cults. But
That's
I'm
true.
definitely down. He
That's
said
very
he's
true.
been compiling and stuff like that, and I'm 100% down to do that one whenever he is down to do it.
Or if it comes out for
great.
Halloween, we could do it live.
Fucking A.
Yeah. You should teach that in person.
Now we're talking, Chid. It's
Yeah.
up to you. I think that would be really cool. If you wanted to be here in person, we
Yeah.
could do that.
Chid,
You're
IRL.
so smart. Yeah, that would be fucking great. We should 100% do that.
That'd be good.
So everybody gets to see Chid in the flesh here with us on this couch. It'd be great.
Yeah.
Yeah, fucking A.
That sounds good.
Okay. Interesting. Good thoughts. But yeah, that whole story is just, that was
That was a trippy story.
too much. It went down some crazy rabbit holes for sure. So Kirby, you saw Chid in the flesh at the Halloween party this year. You can see him again? Oh, wiener flesh.
Wiener
Got it. All right, party time.
Well, if it's larger than 6 feet, he can't conceal it. So
So funny.
gotta be out in the open. Sorry.
That's fucking funny. Oh, Lord. Okay, cool. This is some good chit chats right now.
Chid chat.
Chit chats. All right, next order of operations. Let's fucking see. What are we even gonna do next? I don't even know how you follow that shit up.
How do you follow up cattle mutilations?
Okay, I got it.
Oh, that's easy.
I got it. Okay, talking about decomposing cattle.
Oh yeah.
So this one's kind of rough. A cruise line let a passenger's body decompose in the drink cooler, and they are being sued by the wife of the deceased person.
Wow.
I don't know.
Why did they let a
why
body
they would do
decompose?
that. Yeah, he died while they were on the ship, and the lady is saying that it was left to decompose, and they suffered extreme emotional trauma. Yes, I can understand. It was stored for nearly a week inside a walk-in cooler, normally being used for beverages, instead of a properly chilled morgue as she was promised. So that left the body bloated and green, and the family was unable to have an open coffin funeral, which was a long-standing family custom, and this is what his family had desired. They are seeking $1 million in damages.
Wow. So they just had him in like a fridge, like with drinks?
I'm hoping, I don't know, but I'm hoping they removed all of the beverages and all the things and put them into another cooler and used that. But something's telling
Well,
me
we're
maybe
hoping.
that's not
He
the
just
case.
cleared off a shelf and laid him in there. That's,
So they allegedly told Marilyn Jones that his body could be taken off at the next stop in Puerto Rico or stored in the morgue until the ship got back to Fort Lauderdale. Because passenger deaths sometimes happen, most large cruise ships have a morgue, which is interesting. I never thought about that. But I guess that totally makes sense. You should definitely have a reason for that. The crew told her if she chose Puerto Rico, she would need to go with the body and then arrange transport for it and herself back to Florida. She was told the island authorities would perhaps require an autopsy, which could further delay their return. So, because she was alone, she picked the morgue. She was like, okay, just put it in the morgue and we'll get back to Fort Lauderdale. We'll fucking figure it out. That
Yeah.
makes a lot more sense.
I mean, anybody would have done that.
But when the ship arrived in Florida, funeral home employee and a Broward County Sheriff's deputy, Broward, that's where I'm from, found the morgue apparently out of service.
Oh no.
They found the body in a walk-in drink cooler in a bag on a pallet. Says the cooler was significantly warmer than the near freezing temperatures needed to properly store a body, and the remains were in advanced stages of decomposition.
Oh.
So, yeah, they were saying that it caused extreme trauma by visualizing the body horrifically decomposed, and knowing their husband and father was callously and casually left in a beverage cooler, stripping him of his dignity. They are seeking a jury trial.
Wow. Damn, that sucks. Yeah, I think the cruise line should just go ahead and pay them. Just give them the money and be like, we don't need to take this to court.
Yeah,
Like,
dude.
we fucked that up. Here.
I mean, you're gonna fucking lose.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. Go for more than $1 million. $17 million, because you guys are fucking
Yeah.
dicks. That's kind of right.
And the cost of the funeral.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yep.
You're paying for the funeral.
that
And
is so
damages.
fucked up, dude.
Yeah,
is
that's
so fucked
messed up. Yeah, I mean, like, at the very least, if the morgue is out of order, like, they would have a walk-in freezer for food and stuff. Like, put them in a freezer. Like, why would you not... Why would you just stick them in, like, a fridge, essentially? Like, that's not good. You know that's not
No.
good. And somebody had to walk in there at some point and see that he was decomposing and be like, it's fine. Like, somebody just allowed that. Like, they didn't get any other drinks for the rest of the cruise. No one drank anything for the rest of the cruise. They just left it in there.
Dude,
Somebody saw that.
dude, yeah. Therapy for life. That's so fucked
Yeah.
up, man. I mean, you're a cruise line. You're going to have thousands of people on this cruise. There's just very specific, basic things that you need to have, or you shouldn't sail. Your morgue is out of order. What the fuck do you mean it's out of order?
Yeah.
Multi-million-dollar fucking cruise line. Have somebody fix that shit.
Yeah.
If the morgue coolers weren't working, then you figure that shit out.
Crazy. There's like a sign on the morgue door that says, morgue out of order, use fridge. Use beverage
Yeah,
fridge.
who made that like decision?
Yeah.
Somebody said, meh, let's put them in the fucking drink cooler, it'll be fine.
Yeah, it's fine. That's good.
Dude.
Yeah, I want to know how many people saw that and saw him decomposing and just left it, like, and didn't
Yeah.
say anything. And really, wouldn't the cruise line at the very least be concerned about the smell? Like, there's going to be a smell if it's not frozen. Like, you've got to freeze this body.
Yeah.
And people are going to notice that.
I'm wondering if, since the coolers are sealed, I wonder if they just put a sign on the door and said, do not open.
Maybe.
And then nobody opened it, so it didn't smell. And nobody opened it, so they couldn't see what was happening. They might have just been
Maybe.
like, out of order, do not open, dead guy inside, don't touch it. And then when they opened it, they were like, fuck. Like, it
Ooh.
could have been something of that nature. It says that it was in a bag,
Says it
but
was-
it doesn't appear to be like a, I don't know. They just
Yeah,
said it was in a bag.
Just set in a bag, which...
So, I mean, maybe they had body bags in the morgue that they used, but the freezers weren't there, so...
I'm hoping it was just like a giant Ziploc. Like, I want it to be like a big Ziploc bag that somebody was like, there it is, preserving this guy.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Yeah, get him off the boat. Like, they gave her the choice to choose to get off in Puerto Rico, but that was like a whole thing, because she was going to get stuck in Puerto Rico, and a whole thing, you know, and how to get his body back. Like, she made a choice. But
Yeah.
either way, like, maybe if they docked in Puerto Rico and said, we need somebody to fix the morgue fridge immediately,
Yeah.
sorry, everybody on the boat. We have a situation. We need to something's broken. We need to fix it before we can set sail again. Fucking
Yeah.
sorry, dude.
Or tell her, sorry, the morgue is broken, so we're going to drop you off here, and we're going to pay for the transport back to wherever you're going.
Yeah.
Like,
Sorry, you're gonna have to do it.
you have to get off. We'll refund you your ticket.
Yep.
And half of his, because he went halfway, so.
Totally. Should definitely be getting her money back for that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a lack
sure.
of responsibility. You're absolutely right. That was very irresponsible, and somebody's in trouble.
Yeah. Yeah, Steve said if it was in a body bag, they're contained, and the smell can be contained. So I guess, yeah, that's true. So depending on how well it was wrapped. But aren't body bags just zippers? A zipper doesn't hold smell in very well.
I wonder if it's a special double
Maybe it's
zipper thing or
Maybe
something.
so. Maybe it's a special zipper.
I don't know. I've never actually seen one up close.
Yeah, I never thought about it.
But that would make a
Good
lot of
point, though.
sense, actually, if it was a, kind of sealed thing, so it keeps any kind of, if you have, a really bad decomposing body, you need to,
Yeah.
keep that shit
Oh, yeah.
contained the best you can.
Ziploc. Red and green make blue seal. That's what we need.
Yep. They have one zipper on TV. Yeah.
Yeah, they all
Yeah,
just
but
like,
I don't know. I wonder. They're designed to contain. Okay,
Okay.
good. That's
Okay.
good.
This is
That's
nice.
pretty smart.
That's very nice of them.
Okay, I'm glad
Wow,
to hear
that's-
that.
That's gnarly.
That is fucking gnarly.
Not good.
Oh, another gnarly thing. Damn, this is kind of crazy. Woman tried. Okay, hold on. Let me
Woman.
just- hold on. I'm trying to figure out how do I explain this. So, there was a woman who got in trouble for murder in Russia, and she ran away. And she found a doppelganger, somebody that looked a lot like her,
Okay.
and tried to steal her identity. So what she did is she tried to kill her doppelganger with a poisoned cheesecake and failed,
What?
and now got 21 years for trying to kill this person. She gave her friend a cheesecake laced with a highly potent sedative and then scattered pills all around her unconscious body. Tried to make it look like she was trying to kill herself or whatever. Stole her identification and her other valuables. So this is a Victoria Nasirova, was the Russian lady at 47, who is now convicted by the jury of attempted murder, assault, and other charges. So they called her a ruthless and calculating con artist. Is going to prison for a long time for trying to murder her way to personal profit and gain.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so the victim survived, which is kind of awesome. So
That's
she did
good.
not do a good enough job at killing her. Like, you're trying to do the thing, you gotta take her out. Can't half-ass it, you know?
Oh,
So-
just another gamer guy named Harry.
Hey, what's up,
Hi,
Harry?
Hello, hello.
What do you got going on?
Oh, just
Oh,
checking
from
to
the
see what's
haunted
weird.
asylum. Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Oh, that's really awesome.
Nice.
Super
Thanks for
fucking
popping in
cool.
to say
yeah,
hello.
I'm glad you popped in to say hey.
Yeah. We're just looking at
Nice
some
to see ya.
gruesome little things.
Yeah, we
tonight.
got some gruesome news tonight. Thanks for coming and hang out with us. So, yeah, this fucking chick tried to kill her. She is likely to be deported after her release from prison, and she's going to be sent back to Russia, where she's already wanted for murder. So,
Okay.
she's fucked. Yeah, the prosecutors argued that she had poisoned the friend in order to steal her identity, so she wouldn't have to return to Russia. I mean, it makes sense, but dude, you can't do that. Why you gotta go around murdering everybody all over the place? It's
Can't
not
do
good.
that. Why you gotta go around murdering everybody?
Nope. So the two were close in age and appearance at the time. Both had dark hair, the same complexion, other physical traits, and they were both Russian speakers. It's like she hunted out somebody that looked like her. It's very
Yeah.
devious for sure. She ate 2 pieces of cheesecake and offered the third slice to her friend, and she felt sick after eating it and then went to lie down. She was violently vomiting, floating in and out of consciousness, terrified there was something seriously wrong with her. Last thing she remembers was passing out and seeing Nasirova walk around the room. So the next day, a friend of hers discovered her unconscious in bed with the pills scattered around her body, as appearing as if she was trying to kill herself, and was taken to the hospital. And then once she returned home, she survived. They realized that her passport, employment authorization card were missing, as were a gold ring and other valuables. She fucking robbed her ass, dude.
Mm-hmm.
So they tested the cheesecake residue on the empty dessert container and found the sedative in there. She should have probably taken that. It's not a very smart criminal. I'd be a much smarter criminal. Gosh.
Sure.
Yeah, so that is fucked up. So in 2014, she was accused of killing her friend and stealing her life savings in Russia.
Wow, really?
Yep. That was the murder that she did out there. So
Terrible to be this lady's friend.
yeah.
Don't be friends with this lady.
It's a killer cheesecake recipe, Steve. And that dessert is to die for. That's really good. That's really good. So there's a private investigator that was checking her out in New York and said she began working as an escort or dominatrix who would sedate her clients and then rob them of their jewelry and other possessions.
Oh.
Damn.
Mm-hmm.
So somebody else, one of the clients, said that she drugged him during a date, after which he woke up with $2,600 in unknown charges on his credit card and a missing watch.
Wow.
Yep, she was arrested March 2017 on charges including attempted murder and grand larceny. So she'll be at Rikers. And it says, "I'm not a killer. I am woman, only woman." You
woman,
are
only woman.
obviously a killer. It's obvious. You can't trick us.
You can't be tricking us. We're on to you.
I mean,
We're on to you and your cheesecake.
cheesecake, chicks fucked up, pills scattered, obviously not right, stealing of the passport. Come on. I mean, you can say you're not a killer, but I don't fucking believe you.
Nope.
Nobody believes you. You're going down. That's
Yeah.
devious, man. That's fucked up.
Seriously, everyone knows Russians don't eat cheesecake.
Fuck.
I don't trust it anyway.
Mm-hmm. So,
Wow.
that's pretty dark shit.
Okay, yeah. Way to be a failure, lady.
Scary, dude. Super scary. Okay, we're gonna mix up the gloom with something really cool.
Okay.
There's a giant, big, fat cat up for adoption in Virginia that weighs 40 pounds.
What?
It's a 40-pound cat. I kind of want to go to Virginia and adopt the cat. It's a giant cat.
How much food would it take to feed this cat?
Oh my God, I
We
don't
can't afford that.
know. Look at its fucking belly, dude.
That is a giant
40
cat.
pounds, man.
40-pound cat?
Patches, the cat, is on a special diet and exercise plan to help him come down to a healthier weight.
That's good. I gotta have Patches on a diet for sure.
Says, "Did you wake up today and say, let's adopt the largest cat anyone's ever seen? If so, we have that cat for you." In the Facebook post. That's awesome. They're saying the average domestic cat weighs about 10 pounds. And this is a big fucking cat. 4 times the size of a regular cat.
Yeah.
Anyway. So an Australian cat named Himmy held the Guinness World Record for the heaviest cat when he weighed in at 46 pounds.
Wow.
Dude. And, he died at age 10. That's young. That really sucks.
That's pretty young. Wow, that's unhealthy.
The record-keeping organization has since retired the title category to discourage owners from overfeeding their pets.
This is good. I support that.
Is good. Yeah, but wow, that's it. We gotta see him again. What the fuck get? Damn, Patches.
That's a big cat. It looks so soft and fluffy, though. It's clean and groomed.
You don't think 10 pounds is the average size of a cat? Mine are all within the range of 10-ish.
10-ish.
I feel like that's pretty average. But yeah, that's not average. That's so
Definitely not average.
above average. Let's just look at
The
like.
cat's probably like, it's all fluff.
I just want to look at giant house cats. Yep, they said Maine Coons, Siberians, and Ragdolls are all known as the biggest ones. Wow, that's a big fucking cat. Damn.
That's not real.
I mean, I think it's real, dude.
I don't know. That's real. That's cute.
That's a big cat.
That's a big cat. It's a long cat.
Yeah. My bigger cat is 9 to 10. My littler cat is 5. That's a really small cat. 5 pounds. That's
Yeah.
a really small cat.
That's a very tiny cat.
Wow. That's awesome. Yeah, that's not
these are
average.
like-
That's a small fucking cat, dude. These are definitely above
What's
average.
Pluto? Like 12, 13?
I think he was only like 11 when we had him weighed. And I was really surprised because it was way less than I expected him to be, considering how
That's a while back.
big that he
though.
is. Yeah, now I don't know. I would guess he's probably 13.
Yeah. I was,
Would be my personal guess, but he's just so fluffy
He's a
that
lot
it
of
makes
fluff.
him look a lot
yeah,
bigger.
But he's pretty heavy lately. Picking him up is not as easy as it used to be.
No.
I would guess about 12-ish.
Oh, that's cool. She was born littler. You know, when we first got Pluto, he had so many weird, wonky issues, and he was way smaller than he should have been at that point in his life. He was, what do they normally give the cats away at 12 weeks, I think it is what, basically, he was a month older than the other cats that were able to be released. They kept him for an extra month to watch his health, and he was like half the size.
Yeah.
So they told us that they're like, we don't know, he might end up being a forever kitten. We don't know, he's got some weird anomalies, so he might be tiny forever. And I was like, oh my god, yay, a tiny cat forever, that's gonna be the best. And he's the biggest cat that
He's
we
the
have,
largest cat we got. Yeah.
which is fine, it's great. But like, I thought the idea of having like a forever kitten is awesome. So you have a forever kitten, a 5-pound kitty cat. That's little.
Yeah.
My little best buddy Aloysius, he was like 7, and he was really small. He was a very thin dude. Oh my god, look at this fucking cat. Now we're talking.
That's a good cat.
That's awesome. That's great. Yeah, I like things that are like not average. So either really big or really small. Wow, there's like a big one right here too. Wow.
That's
Oh my god.
That's face. I was like, why? Why are we doing this?
Fucking cat, dude. Good lord. This cat is pissed. For whatever reason. So, yeah, man. That's crazy. But 40 pounds, that's legit. Oh my god, look at that one. I love tuxedos. All I want for my next cat is a fluffy, fluffy, fluffy tuxedo cat. That's what I want.
Okay.
That should not be so hard to wear.
Shouldn't be.
Fluffy tuxedo with little like white paws, little shoes. It's very specific, I know, but I've done the go to the fucking pound and get random ones before, and like, is it too much to ask for? To just like get a fluffy tuxedo cat? Gosh,
Get what you want, man.
that's what I want. One day.
Yeah.
One day. Okay. So speaking of fluffy animal things.
Okay.
Oh, that's cool, Princess. You wanted little or kitty. So you got little. That's awesome. Have you seen the Munchkin cats? Oh, no, I have to pull them up because they're so fucking cute, dude. They have the shortest little legs, dude. They're really, 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 really cute. And this would be the only other exception. They don't live as long. They don't have a general as long of a lifespan as the other ones. But, oh my god.
Also,
Look at their
that
little
comment
legs.
from Princess sounds like a storybook. Princess Persnickety and the Big Search for Little Kitties.
That's all yours are munchkins? Get
you got
out.
munchkins?
You got little munchkins? You're the luckiest person ever. Look at this fucking cat right now. Oh my god. You are so Lucky. I love their little short. They're like the corgi of cats.
Yeah, their little short legs.
Oh my god. They're so fucking cute, dude. Oh my god, this little guy. Fuck.
Those look like little sushi rolls.
Oh, look at that little floofball. I love, like, with Pluto, how his face is just a giant floof and he's got his little face features. I love that. I just like the floofiest faces.
Yeah.
Oh, that one is just, like, posing so cutely right here. Jesus. Oh, Kirby, just be cool with old cats that need a home to live out their lives. I love that.
You could do
Crystal
that.
does that with doggies.
Yeah. that's what
Crystal gets
does.
old doggies and loves them. And, it's really, really sweet. I don't have the heart for it. As much as, like, it's a really nice thing to do, I get very emotionally attached to my little creatures.
Yeah.
And I couldn't handle it.
And then it's hard too because they're the ones that end up having health issues that you have to take care of. So even aside from being hard, watching them go through all of that, like the financial responsibility is rough. And like once
It's true.
if you get, an animal when it's younger and like you grow with it and you live with it and then you're like bonded with it. So by the time it starts having those issues, you feel more inclined to take care of them and to put more into them. But if you get them when they're older, they just have issues right away that you have to deal with. It just sounds
Yeah.
more stressful to me than,
It's true.
doing it for somebody that I love,
That's true.
It's like adopting a stranger and having to pay all their medical bills.
Yeah. No, you're right. You're right. That's a very good way
But
to
it's-
put that.
But it's amazing, for people that can do that and are
I
willing
love
to do
it.
that. It's extremely, heartfelt for sure.
I think it's very important to find people that can do that because there's so many animals that just need homes.
Yeah. I know I always feel bad for all the ones that are at the, in shelters and stuff and just hanging out. It's like, oh, I just want to take all of them. Buy a farm and just put them all on a farm.
I know. I would love
Or
to
s-
have all of the cats. All
Or you
of them.
send them to that island in Greece. Like, here you go, kitty cats. You live on this Greek island with all the cats. in it.
Yeah. Yeah, it makes me sad that they euthanize, but I understand sometimes they can't have 8 million cats, but I love the fact that people are willing to go and give them good homes and save them. Especially with the doggies, it's really nice. Crystal even got a third doggy,
Yeah.
which she wasn't even planning on doing, but it's really nice.
Yeah.
Very
And yeah, Steve, it's like the foster parents taking in special needs kids. Like it's a labor of love for sure. Like it takes a special person to be able to do that, and it's
Yeah.
that's amazing.
That person is not me.
No,
I could
couldn't do that.
not do it. And I'm so glad that there are people out there with so much love in their heart to be able to dedicate that much time to people. Whew. Janadas.
Genitalias.
Janadas, right? Is that how you say it? Oh my god, I'm going to look that up because I never heard of that. We're going to look it up together. Let's see. Whoa. This is the first time. Looks like there aren't any matches for your search for. Maybe I spelled it wrong. Or I spelled wrong. But normally it knows if you spell something wrong. It fucking knows. That's weird. No.
Oh, weird.
There's no
just,
images. There's an article about it, but there's no. Wow, that must
Weird,
be
there's,
really
like,
new.
Yeah.
How long have you had them? Are they new?
Hi, Alf.
Hi, Alf.
Welcome in. Nice to see you.
Welcome. I'm so happy to see you.
Looks like you guys have been killing it at the events lately.
Okay, so this is. Oh, that's a little
Oh, that's fine.
guy. Oh my god. Okay. Savannah Bengals. Munchkin. Oh, fuck you. Cover up that cute cat with your ad.
Look at that.
Oh
cat.
my god. That's so fucking cute and soft.
That looks really soft.
What the fuck? That is too cute. Okay, well, that's really, really cool. I'm glad you got a tiny, short-legged cat. That is so cute. I love it. Oh, we got a Florida man. We got a Florida man.
Oh, Florida man. Florida man.
Oh,
Give
it's-
me.
It doesn't. That's weird. Yeah, it just says redeemed. Does it say on there who redeemed it? But I mean, Kirby said underneath anything related to cats or sauce,
yeah.
which is awesome.
Florida man.
But
That's what it is. It goes with the Florida man.
cool. Okay.
Okay.
Dusty's gonna look up Florida man.
I'll find that. Cats or sauce.
Oh, there's gotta be some cats one. Yeah, I'm so glad you've been selling all the sauce. It's so cool. I'm very proud of you. Your sauce is top fucking notch. I was just telling a friend just 2 days ago that they need to check your fucking sauce out. I was pimping your sauce. Yeah, that's weird. It doesn't say the name. Normally it says so and so redeemed, but it just says redeemed randomly.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. I think that comment came through with it, but yeah, I don't know why.
Okay, perfect.
It's weird.
Okay, so speaking of weird animals, while Dusty's looking up the Florida man, this is a weird one. In Connecticut, a sheep wandered up to these people's house and spent hours trying to get into their house. It was by this dude's front door, and it was just like waiting. It wanted to come in. So maybe it's a sheep that like lived in somebody's house at some point or something. And it was weird. It was making like a grunting noise, which he was like, I think it's asking to come inside. I don't know what to
Why is it grunting at
do.
me?
Like, we don't have, like, you can't just let a sheep in our house right now. Like, that's a weird thing to have happen. So, it was like a while. So, let's watch this little video about this fucking weird sheep thing.
This is the weirdest trick-or-treater I've ever received. What's going on, buddy?
That was the whole video?
That's it. Yeah, that's all you filmed.
Damn. Well, that's stupid. He said that he went outside to take a photo, and the animal immediately started running for the front door. And he went back inside and closed the door, and then the sheep just planted itself on the porch. And was like, no, I really want to come in. And he was like, you can't come in. And he said the sheep remained at his front door for hours. So when he was about to leave for work, he tried to lure the animal into the backyard. And he said the key to getting the sheep around the back of the house turned out to be letting his Labrador into the yard, which caused the sheep to go around back to make friends with his four-legged animal. So he lets the dog inside, and the sheep then positions itself at the back door. The sheep was still in the same spot when he came home on his break to check on the animal, dude. Animal control eventually arrived after 9 p.m. to take the sheep home to its farm where it's from.
Weird.
All day. The guy went to work, came home, 9 p.m. It was still outside of his fucking house.
What?
Isn't that weird?
Yeah.
That's like weird. What is it? What was it doing?
I don't know.
What was it thinking?
Yeah, I wonder if it. Well, I mean, I guess it probably didn't live there. What if it lived there as an animal in its past life? And it like found its home. It's like it used to be a dog in that house, and now it's a sheep, and it's like, hey, I used to live here. Let me in.
It's a possibility.
Maybe it
That's
was a
an
family
option.
pet.
That's fucking funny. That guy's like, why are you here? So, did you find a good thing?
Yeah, I'm gonna find a thing real quick. There's a photo.
Okay. Well, while you do this, I'm going to take a moment. I'll be right back.
Okay. Okay, I'm finding a photo that goes along with our Florida man. And I will share that. This one's kind of sad, but at least they're not hurt. So this is good. So, Florida man with cats. I found cats. So, hopefully, cats are okay. Headline: Florida man breaks into house, shaves the cat's head, and leaves without stealing anything. Shave this cat's head. So, let me just do this and share this image. Yeah, there we go. I'm just going to share this image. So I found this image, and it does have this little cat has a little shaved head. That's so sad. It's like a little monk. That's not good. That's not funny. I'm not laughing at that. Stop laughing at that. Why are you guys laughing? But I was looking for news on that, if there was like a full article talking about it. But this thing just popped up as a meme, and it's showing it as a meme over and over and over. But I found an article from 2022. The title is "Mystery Cat Shaver Leaves Owners Horrified After a String of Attacks on Pets." So there was somebody going around shaving random spots on cats. Just, I don't know why. Like, apparently breaking into their homes or grabbing them when they were outside and just shaving random spots. So this lady found her cat with a portion of its tail shaved, like bald around the tail. But I guess somebody's just shaving random portions. It says that felines have been targeted over the last few months, and an unknown assailant who has been shaving massive chunks of fur off of cats, leaving some completely bald in areas.
What?
The reason behind the shaving is not known and has left a number of owners worried, as it should.
Someone's just going around randomly shaving cats?
Yeah, there's like a serial cat shaver that was going around, and they don't know who it was. And this one, somebody broke into that one's house and shaved its head.
Get out.
And left without stealing anything. They just shaved the top of the cat's head and left. And then this lady that shaved a little bald spot on the cat's tail. This lady said that she found her cat outside. I guess it was an outdoor cat, but it came back and was crying because of the shaving. And
It's like, I look hideous.
yeah, I look
now.
terrible.
Aww.
And yeah, it, like, shaved a portion of the tail down to being bald. No cuts or anything. It had been shaved for sure. Like, it wasn't like scraped off or anything. And then it said that there was another one named Tiggs, who was never a cat to cry. He would never normally cry, and she was wondering what the matter was, so she picked him up and saw that all the fur had been shaved from his belly and the back of his legs. Just because.
How are you going to shave a fucking cat? If we try to pick up any of my cats and shave them, they would be like, fuck you.
I know, right? That's what this lady said, that she was wondering if they had been drugged. And, you know, if they have, like, that's scary. Like, what if your cat can't handle those drugs or whatever? Like, you don't know what they're giving them.
Nobody mentioned that the cat seemed groggy or anything like that?
No, she found it crying and was wondering why.
It's in the same area of Florida? It's in the same region?
Some of these are, yeah. It says it's around wherever Derby is. Derby County.
Okay.
Yeah, Derby.
What?
But yeah, there was just somebody going around shaving spots on cats.
What the
in
fuck?
Florida.
No fucking way, dude. That's a weird,
That's weird. That's really weird.
weird news, for sure. Derby, Florida.
Like a Derby County or something, maybe.
Maybe. Derby Estates.
At least it was labeled as Florida Man in that first one.
Okay, it's like north of Tampa
Okay.
in this region.
Okay.
And then Orlando's like over here. See it a little better.
Yeah. Weird.
What the fuck? That's super fucking weird, dude.
Yeah. That's a weird one.
That is really weird. And Princess said, like the monks in the Middle Ages, a tonsure. I don't know what that is. Let's look it up.
What was a tonsure supposed to be. I don't think that's the word. I think that was a typo. But yeah, like the monks in the Middle
it
Ages.
says that twice.
It says a tonsure twice.
Yeah.
I don't have tonsure twice.
Yeah. Kitty tonsure. And then down here it says in the Middle Ages a tonsure. Look it up.
Oh, that was supposed to be torture. Kitty torture. A torture. That's what I was thinking. But yeah,
Nope,
it's the.
not correct.
That's the actual thing. A
Yeah,
tonsure.
yeah.
Is that the name of that style of hair?
Yes.
Oh.
Oh, wow.
Okay. I
Oh,
didn't-
weird. Yeah. Where it's shaved on the top and then the ring around. That's
Yeah, it's
weird.
Totally like the. That's what I said when I first saw it. I was like, oh, it's like a monk. There's actually a band that I love from the '60s called the Monks, and they all shave their head like that.
Really?
Yeah, that's how they performed.
This is a funny wig. Interesting. Yeah, that's really cool. I did not know that that's what it was called. Thank you
Yeah,
for
I
that
didn't know that either.
information,
I
Princess.
thought
That's
that was
really
a typo. I thought it was supposed to be saying torture.
I mean,
But
that's a reasonable guess, but
trippy. Yeah, no, I didn't know that was the name of the thing. We're learning so much tonight.
I know we are so learning things. Holy shit. That was a great night. Which I wish Waybug was here because
Yeah.
we got our fucking package
Yeah.
of Waybug snacks and we can't open them until Waybug is fucking here.
It's true.
And that sucks because I really want to eat the snacks.
Yeah, I want some snacks.
Like the one day that he's not here,
Mm-hmm.
we got snacks. Damn it.
Everybody needs to help us summon Waybug.
I know. Seriously. Waybug, where are you? We want to eat the snacks.
Yeah.
Damn it.
Summoning snacks.
Okay, so, speaking of the sheep trying to get in, we all know that sometimes wild animals get into the house, and animals that you don't want in your house. Sometimes maybe a little bunny got in your house, you'd be like, hey, whatever, it's not that bad. But this is a fucking giant deer buck is like in this person's house. It crashed through a window in Australia. Speaking of Waybug, maybe we can summon him with an Australian article. I don't know. So it ended up trapped in the home, but there was 2 kids in the home too for hours. So he was at work at a meeting when his children started messaging him that there was a deer inside of their fucking home. So let's check this video out and let's see what's up with this giant deer in these people's house. Deer on the loose.
An Alphington father has returned home to find a fully grown deer on the loose inside his house. The animal broke in through a window with its antlers, and it took a team effort to coax him out.
A mad dash for freedom after a 2-hour ordeal inside this Alphington home. This stag smashed his
Damn.
antlers through the front window yesterday morning, leaving a mammoth cleanup for the Hill family.
It looked like a bit of a crime scene.
15-year-old Murray was the first to hear the loud bang by the front door.
I looked downstairs, and there was this huge deer just covering the whole landing.
I didn't believe him. I thought he would just gone crazy.
They called for help and concocted an escape plan over their neighbour's balcony. It took an hour for park rangers to arrive and another hour to coax the buck out the door.
It was pretty much just stationary like a deer in the headlights.
The Hill family is shocked the damage wasn't more severe. Neighbours say this isn't the first time they've spotted a deer running around the nearby streets, but they've never seen one break inside a home.
There was a little bit of commotion. Not something you expect, that's for sure.
An unusual school holiday tale that Murray and Ivy can't wait to share.
It's pretty high. Pretty high out there.
Beth and
Yeah,
Yeoman,
you're right, that
7
t-shirt.
News.
Actually, I have that quote, "Not all who wander are lost," tattooed on my foot. So, I concur. That would be so scary. Having that shit break in to your fucking house, dude. Oh my god. So, since we're on that subject, let's talk about other animals breaking in places they shouldn't be. Last week, we talked about the moose that wandered into someone's fucking house. Well, now, we have a moose that wandered into a fucking movie theater in Alaska and started eating popcorn, dude. Moose on the loose in a movie theater. Oh my goodness. Dude, this chick behind the counter is like, what the fuck? You better watch out, man. You better watch out. It's a fucking moose. It's like, where's the snacks? Oh, here we go. There's some popcorn over here. Yum. She is just like, no fucking way right now. And then this dude pops out and he's like, what? This fucking guy. He's like, what the fuck is going on? That's a fucking moose and a half. I mean, that's not the biggest moose I've ever seen, but that's like a pretty reasonable size moose. You want to see this moose?
Yeah.
Fucking moose. Just comes up in the fucking movie theater.
The lady behind the counter's like,
yeah, dude.
we got a moose. Moose on the loose.
Fucking moose on the loose, dude.
Throw popcorn at it.
It's hard to tell how high it is until the camera angle changes. You can see it walking out, and it's like, I mean, it's not the biggest moose I've ever seen. I've seen, you know,
even little moose are
mooses, but-
freaking giant.
Yeah, dude.
So
That's stuff for fucking moose.
this lady behind the counter, you can just see her laughing. She's just cracking up.
Yeah,
Like,
dude, I'd be
"There is a
recording the whole
moose."
time.
Yeah. There's a moose eating popcorn.
Yeah, look at
Just
it.
wants
It's
some.
like,
Oh, yeah.
boop.
Oh, then
Bye.
he just leaves. Bye. Thanks for coming.
So that's cool.
Sir, you need a ticket.
It's not trying to hurt people, but sometimes they can just be a little bit crazy, dude. So they confirmed a moose wandered into the movie theater's lobby, rooted around the trash, eating popcorn, and getting a McDonald's Happy Meal box stuck over its snout before leaving. Why do we not have that on video?
Yeah, why was that not filmed?
Sucks, dude. So that's too bad. So, let's see if there's another video.
Yeah, Princess even used the outgoing lanes. Yeah, it's a very polite moose.
What do I do? No.
Oh, this is from the lady.
No. No. Oh, there's a here. Ricky!
Yay!
Ricky!
He's fun.
Help! Help!
Help.
Oh my god, please!
Call the cops.
It's not funny.
That's pretty funny.
Oh, there you go.
Why did you get? Go!
Oh, no, it it's still stuck on his face.
Get! Someone's got to get the Happy Meal off of his head, dude.
Dude!
He'll get it. He'll figure that out. That's funny.
Someone's got to get the Happy Meal. Oh, I'd be like, sorry, bro, you're on your own with that one. I don't know. I can't help you with
I mean, it's
that one.
It's a Happy Meal box. It'll come off. It's not like it was over his whole head. So,
No.
you know.
No,
he'll just
it'll
open
get.
his
He'd
mouth.
probably rub it on a bush or a tree or
Yeah.
something like that.
I'm sure he can just open his mouth and break it off. But
I mean, if it was a different creature that wasn't a moose, that wasn't known to be specifically aggressive at times, like I would try. Like I remember when a raccoon had his head stuck in the jar and the cop was chasing it forever, and then he
Yeah.
was swinging it around because it wouldn't fucking come off. Like so he was trying to get the force.
Yeah.
That was so fucking funny, man.
That's good.
That was so fucking funny.
You know, something like that I would definitely help with. But a moose, I mean, at least this moose didn't have a giant rack as it was walking in.
Yeah.
Like, at least, you know.
It's true. So it's not going to necessarily
It's
impale
not.
you, but like it could hoof you
Yeah,
in the face,
could
you know?
definitely get hoofed by a moose real quick.
Oh, that's nice. Kirby pet a dog today that wasn't friendly. And the lady was like, that's weird. He doesn't usually like people. Oh, that's really nice when you can get an animal that doesn't like people generally to like you. I love that. That makes me feel special
Yeah.
sometimes.
Those are the animals that usually just walk up and lay down on my feet, and everybody's like, why is it like you? Well, I don't know.
Yeah, Mischief fucking loved you, Roxy and Chris's doggy. Mischief loved both of us, but really, she really specifically liked you a lot. I'd be like, come snuggle with me, and she'd be like, no, and then she'd walk over to Dusty and lay down, and I'm like, oh, bitch.
Yeah. Mischief like me more.
She knows I'm a cat person. She's like,
that's
whatever.
true.
I love Mischief. She's so sweet. Okay, so another animal breaking into places story here. This bear broke into a car and drank 69 fucking cans of soda, dude.
Wow. Why did they have 69 cans of soda?
Maybe, I don't know. Maybe they went to Costco. Oh, it says she was purchasing them for her business. So she was probably bringing them in to work. And it shattered the car window and just went to town on the fucking soda. So
right.
It was about 3 in the morning, and my dog actually alerted me to something was out there. So I took a look outside, and I saw the bear. And then later on, looked at my security cameras and saw him enter the yard and smash the window really quickly. I'd left the door open if he'd have tried it. He could have gone in that way.
Right.
I could see him coming in and out of the truck with different pop. He started with the Orange Crush, and eventually the last thing he got was the Diet Pop. So out of the 72 pop, he drank 69 of them. And you could hear him slurping it the whole time. And he didn't break them open with his claws as you would think he would. He used his teeth every time. I tried reasoning with him. I explained to him how important the car was and that I had to go to work the next morning. That didn't seem to affect him whatsoever.
I tried reasoning with him, the bear. I love that. Answering the question of how long it takes a bear, probably coming out of hibernation, to drink 69 cans of pop, the answer is an hour and a half, and he came back the next night.
Oh, I bet he did.
He came back.
You gotta
He's
park
like,
somewhere
what
else.
else you got? You got this fucking soda? That shit was badass.
I like that he went through all the Orange Crush and then got to the diet one and was like, no, that's not good. Like, that's the one he ended on.
Wow.
68 cans of Orange
69
Crush.
out of the 72. So he's like, oh shit, I left 2 behind for later. I'm coming back. No.
Yeah, that was his stash for later.
She said, of course, the white leather interior goes really good with Orange Crush. Oh, man.
Yeah, I bet it does.
Wow.
Good. Why do you have white leather interior? I'm more concerned with you for that.
I don't know. That sounds like shit.
In your Jeep, you got white leather in your Jeep.
God, that fucking sucks, man. That would suck so bad to have that happen.
Yeah, that's not good. Dude.
Okay, speaking of animals.
Right, princess?
Yeah, dude, that's so funny.
If a bear won't drink it, I don't want it.
Just saying. That's funny. He came back the next night. Oh, my God. Yeah. So, there's a zoo in England that posted a job opening, which is a fantastic job opening. They're having a problem with seagulls fucking with shit at the zoo. So they thought, you know what? This is what we're going to do. It's the only option to keep the seagulls away. We are going to hire somebody to wear a bird costume and run around the zoo and try to deter the seagulls.
Yeah, naturally.
I mean,
that's a good costume.
That's so great. That's so awesome.
That is a good job.
This person's little fucking face in there, dude.
Oh yeah, they're stoked.
I would totally do that job.
I'm a seagull deterrent.
That's so fucking fun, dude.
Yeah, that's pretty fun.
They said their duties would include dressing as giant birds of prey to scare seagulls away from the zoo's main dining areas. Oh my God. Blackpool Zoo, it goes without saying, we love all animals. And as a seaside resort, Blackpool is not short of seagulls. However, the seagulls are proving to be a bit of a nuisance when it comes to trying to steal food from our visitors and our animal enclosures. So the zoo said ideal candidates would be visitor-focused, friendly, energetic, flexible, outgoing, and need to be comfortable wearing a bird costume. You can email this website right here if you are interested in this job.
Does it pay or is it volunteer?
It's a job.
Okay.
It's a fucking job.
I'm in.
Straight up. Boom. I think
I'm
it
comfortable
sounds
wearing a bird
fucking
outfit.
great, dude. I would totally do that.
Yeah,
and you're at a zoo, so it'd be fun. People would be like, "Oh my god, can we take pictures together and shit like that?" You're just like a bird person
You're
walking
like
around a zoo.
New zoo mascot. And it's like, yeah.
I like it. I don't know if it's actually gonna work
Yeah,
because
I
I don't
don't-
think a seagull is gonna think that that's an actual giant eagle.
Yeah, I don't really feel like it's gonna work either, but
Well,
it's fun.
What they could try though is doing birds of prey sounds on the speakers or something like that, maybe to scare them off. Like maybe that would work. I don't know. I don't know if that's gonna work, but I love that they're gonna try. I think
Hire
that's fucking awesome.
Hire a falconer, come fly the bird around.
Ah, it's very true. You could do that.
Really, you're at a zoo. You got a lot of animals on hand that you can just release after the seagulls.
Yeah.
Open the lion cage. They would love to play with the seagulls, I'm sure.
You just let them run around.
Just let them go. Come on, lion. There's seagulls. You're on deck.
Dude. Wow.
Maybe polar bears really like seagulls. We don't know. Nobody's ever tried?
I guess there's one way to find out. Fucking give it a try.
They're creating jobs, and that's good. I like that. We need that in today's economy. AI will never steal the bird deterrent jobs.
Okay, so this is a weird thing that happened. I was going to talk about it on Weird News last week or the week before, I guess, but we didn't end up having enough time to cover it. So
Okay.
it's kind of cool because now we have like a little bit more information about it. In Louisiana, recently, at a truck stop, they found a Russian tank. Like a full-blown... I'm going to show you the fucking picture of the shit. They found this Russian tank in Louisiana at a truck stop. And nobody knew where the fuck it came from or what the fuck is going on.
It just like appeared.
It was a tank from Ukraine, specifically. They were able to figure out that this tank was in Ukraine at some point.
Okay.
And it's at this truck stop, and everyone was like, what the fuck, is it doing here? What is going on? So, the reactive armor was inert. It was not armed or carrying any dangerous material and posed no risk to the public. So, here's some more photos of the
So there was no Russian
tank.
in it.
There was no Russian in it. So they were saying that they confirmed the tank had an ultimate destination before the truck transporting it broke down at this truck stop. So it was on its way to Maryland, and they just had to fix it, but they just left the tank with no information at all.
Okay, good.
And
That'll be fine here, I'm
there
sure.
was a shipping label attached to the barrel of the tank's main gun. They shipped it.
What? Is that where you put the shipping label on tanks?
I mean,
That's interesting. I guess it doesn't go in a box.
It's really weird.
Who's it addressed to?
It just looks like it just has an address.
Hmm.
So it was apparently on the way to a multi-purpose test center with diverse capabilities. It had become a world-class testing, training, modeling, simulation, and experimentation facility that gives American warfighters superior material and technology. So it had been damaged a little bit, and I guess it was just on the way out there, but nobody knew where the fuck it came from for a while, and it was like super weird, and nobody had any idea. So that is so weird. Like, wouldn't you put a note on it or tell the people that work there, hey, I'm transporting this tank and it broke down and I'm so sorry, we're going to figure it out.
Yeah, you gotta call
But,
somebody,
like,
right? Just leave it.
They declined to say what will happen to the tank or confirm that it was captured by Ukraine last fall, as claimed by an open source information trackers. It's part of our ongoing commitment to provide Ukraine the capabilities it needs to counter Russian aggression. For security reasons, we will not comment further on this matter. So,
I wonder if they were bringing it in so they could look for weaknesses to help Ukraine, like, or if they're trying to find something to battle it with, or
yeah,
see what technology.
It was saying likely it was like used for testing weaponry against it, and it also could be used to familiarize troops with foreign equipment. So
they could take over.
Most likely, yeah, it's some kind of trying to figure out the weaknesses. But like, how much does it cost to ship a tank? I mean, they obviously shipped it. Fucking put that bitch on a fucking cargo ship and just popped it over, and then it was picked up by a truck, and then ta-da.
It had a shipping label, so probably Amazon.
That's fucking crazy. So crazy.
Yeah, that's trippy. And how weird would that be for that truck stop? Like, the people working at the truck stop just walking up to work and being like,
yeah, and be
what?
Like,
what is happening? Why has this been here for so long?
I don't know if it was specifically shipped to Louisiana, or if the truck had picked it up at a different port and was on a road trip, and then the truck broke down.
Yeah. Can you see the address on the shipping label?
Let's see. So the Aberdeen Test Facility is where it was going.
Lanyard Road? Proving Ground. Wait, zoom in again. Aberdeen Proving Ground.
Which is the test facility.
Is that MD, like Maryland? I'm assuming. Right?
Oh, yeah, they had said it was on the way to Maryland, actually.
Yeah, so it probably landed at a port in the Gulf, and then they were trucking it up to Maryland.
Most likely. That makes sense.
Yeah. Weird.
Yeah, it's definitely possible.
Yeah, Princess, that's what I was thinking. It's a big port, so I'm sure it landed in the Gulf, and
it's so weird.
They just were on their way and broke down.
It's so fucking weird.
But yeah, you gotta tell somebody that, especially when you got freaking, like, government, like, weapons that you're just gonna leave around.
Yeah.
Like, that, you can't do that. That's
no.
what I was thinking, like, that, the fucking LA tank guy back in the day. You remember that guy, like, going all over
yeah,
tank?
yeah,
like,
yeah.
That's how you get another one of those. You just
oh my god, that was crazy, dude.
That was crazy. I remember watching that on the news and just...
That was fucking nuts.
Yeah. But yeah, you can't just leave a tank like that. Like, you're gonna call somebody. At least call, like, the sheriff's office there in the city you're in and be like, look, I have to leave this here. Somebody needs to guard it. Type of thing. Let somebody know.
Yeah.
Call your boss.
Call
someone.
Because someone could just come and figure out how to take it away, and then the tank's gone, and where's the tank? Oh, God.
Maybe walk in and tell the manager on duty of the truck stop, hey, I'm leaving a tank. Something. You can't just leave a tank and walk away.
Dude.
Somebody lost their job on that.
Oh, my God. You're so fired, dude. So fired. That's crazy.
Yeah, Sarah. Those tank chases are the best chases to watch on the news.
Dude, seriously. It's like OJ, but even better.
It's true.
According to the European Space...
Shush. Oh, no.
Shush.
Spoilers. God.
I know. Well...
Or an ad. One of the two.
No, it was totally a spoiler.
Oh.
Hold on. Try to
Nobody
set
listen.
this
Everybody
up.
cover your ears.
I know, sorry. There was a... This is kind of fun. According to the European Space Agency, a recent South American rocket launch was finally happening after long awaited time, and there was a photobomb by an unlikely visitor.
Oh.
I'm not even gonna fucking ruin it for you.
Okay.
And I'm gonna fucking
I like photobombs.
show you guys what happened.
Okay.
It's gonna be great.
To the European Space Agency, a recent South American rocket launch was the culmination of decades of vision and ambition, pushing the boundaries of science in order to answer humankind's greatest... Wait a minute, was that a sloth? That was a sloth. What the world? Yep, a sloth, which happened to steal the show from ESA's historic JUICE rocket mission to Jupiter by appearing on a highlight reel leading up to the launch and French Guiana. The fuzzy photobomber only raced the screen for a few seconds before the moment of blastoff happened, but it was all anyone could talk about afterwards on social media. Heck, even the ESA agreed with claims that the sloth was the real star of the show. The mammal's mammoth moment is a big one for the slow-moving species, whose star turns are no longer limited to nature videos and Disney movies. And that's got to put a smile on their furry faces. Anytime now. Let's move on. Speaking of rocket launches and photobombs, an already dazzling display of the northern lights over Alaska was kicked up a notch when a bizarre spiral in space graced the video feed. There's no real mystery here. Experts say the swirl was almost certainly an exhaust stream from a nearby SpaceX rocket launch. It also wasn't the first atmospheric phenomenon captured by the all-sky camera at the Poker Flat Research Range facility, but this high-flying highlight from an already stellar interstellar view was just too cool not to share. For Take a Look at This, I'm Jeremy Roth.
How fucking cute was that little sloth? We're gonna see him again. They're gonna, ow! It's so cute, dude.
It's pretty cute.
And as we talked about before, that they normally just live in trees, they don't come down very often, but this guy was just like on an adventure.
He's chilling in a field.
It's so cute.
I bet he lived in like these trees over here somewhere, and there was like a lady sloth in trees over on this side somewhere that he was hearing. So he came down and he's on a trek and he's on his way.
He
'Cause
is.
that's why they swim, why they get caught swimming, because they're crossing a river to get to a lady sloth.
Gotta be it.
Sometimes
And
you
that
gotta do
was
it.
for you, princess. Yay!
Either that or he came down to poop and then he's gonna go back.
That's also true. He's like pooping right in front of the rocket.
Yeah, that's it. That's why he's smiling. Our cats get happy when they poop, so I'm sure he's probably the same. Where's his little face? Yay! Look, he's stoked. He's super happy. I love that the entire world watching this, all the science community watching this, is like, yeah, fucking rocket's gonna launch. We're gonna launch this thing. Oh my god, a sloth!
I know. Totally, dude. 100%.
Like, fuck the rocket. Look at that sloth.
100 fucking %.
That's good.
For sure.
Also,
oh my god.
South America has a rocket program.
Yes, they do.
What country in South America? Where's that coming from?
It said French Guiana.
Oh, okay.
So this one, we're gonna have to go through this article together because I'm not quite sure of the details.
Okay.
But there was a SpaceX launch, and it said it looked like they had done the seemingly impossible. They have a Starship prototype. So this is supposed to be the one that's going to Mars, essentially. And they cleared the launch pad. They were good to go. And it exploded, which was not good. Yeah, it was not good. It was a test flight, and they're hoping to learn from it. It's the largest rocket ever that they have ever launched, and it apparently did not go very well. So let's watch this little video about it, and let's see what happened. That kind of sucks. Oh, it's a whole fucking 10-minute thing. That's a little more than I was expecting. Might have to zoom in a little bit.
Decay, and that could cause a hazard for launches. That could cause a hazard for other.
Let's move forward then.
When they start with booster propellant mode, so we'll keep an eye out on that.
Fueled with liquid methane and liquid oxygen.
To get a successful land.
Due to cloud from
HPU burn. So that was Yep, and you can actually see sort of that HPU kind of burning off there afterwards. So yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy.
I still think it's impressive that it kept on flying though. I mean,
yeah.
That's the beauty of it. It's like I mentioned before, and you referenced it there, Alex, that Elon said when you lose a Raptor, it's like a grenade going off in the engine section. It's like, and it just kept on going. It's like, okay, that hurt, but I'm going to keep on going. I'm going to keep...
Okay, hold on.
to a minute into flight. But unfortunately, it was the leeward side that we were seeing, not the windward side. Looking at liftoff, we did briefly see it breach through the dust cloud. It looked relatively intact, at least like the side of tiles that I was seeing. So overall, it looked like most of them stuck on. Would not be shocked at all if some came off. But yeah, overall, it seemed to fare relatively well. But yeah, amazing. It's still just going through my head what we just saw.
What did we just see?
Yeah,
I keep skimming through this, and unfortunately, by the
or corkscrewing, and it turned backwards at some point. At some point, I really thought that that it was falling sideways, and it sort of had these streamers coming off the side of it, as if it was like a strong wind during a.
There we go.
I mean, we are less than 15 minutes away from a potential attempt, and based on what SpaceX is saying, no issues are right now being worked on. We are, like, this is... They're working... No, nothing. They just need to perform this countdown now, and then we are getting to the really, really crucial point, which is engine ignition, where we hope to see 33 Raptor engines ignite at the same time, performing well, and then we see this thing go.
Exactly. Now, Adrian, this is your first launch. Das, you've seen quite a few. How are you feeling? I have about 15 minutes for them to be a spin as the Raptor engines appear to continue to be firing.
Yeah, that's not good. Yeah, back up. That's where it's all going.
Oh shit, we gotta check.
We'll see, but I'm gonna go back to staring at my tracking screen here.
Sounds good. Yes, we should get the clock
I know, right,
resuming
they
shortly.
just need to, like,
From
go.
my understanding, I
Yeah,
believe
they're
it will resume
they're
at
not
T
working on
minus
anything.
40, at the T minus 40-second mark. Waiting on official confirmation from that. But again, it appears that any issue they just had in the countdown has been resolved. Ship undergoing its final purge, with the count set to resume shortly here. As you mentioned, this is a good way to test their engineering features, and an important reminder, this is a test flight. So there is a potential for things to go wrong. There are the potential for these holds. So it is important to note that this is a test.
Okay.
So Ian, there's a lot of things that could come up that we might not expect, hence the unique name for
Tests are
T0,
hard.
right?
Exactly, yeah. The SpaceX is saying excitement guaranteed for T0. We don't know what'll happen once those Raptors ignite. They especially don't know what happened, what's going to leave the pad. And we are now out of the hold now.
Flight directors, go for launch.
Sure.
All right, I'm ready.
I'm ready.
We are counting down. So at this point, we should be, I believe, approximately 30 seconds away, or 10 seconds.
Nope.
Oh, shit.
1 second away.
There it goes.
That would be so good.
Wow.
Just the sound and the impact of it was just like all the cameras were shaking.
Yeah.
Ah, that'd be so cool to see. I'd love to see that. And to feel that, I bet we can feel that. See, that's not spinning. Why is there a spiral from the other thing?
Wow, the sound from that, unbelievable. We are getting confirmation on that liftoff. As of this very moment, 5 Raptor engines have flamed out. So they are currently running on, that would be 28 engines as we pass through max Q, maximum aerodynamic pressure on the vehicle.
Gorgeous shots there. The vehicle going supersonic through max Q right there.
wow.
Beautiful shot cone.
Shot cone.
Exactly. Again, this was one of the biggest potential stress points on the vehicle. And so far proceeding.
When's it gonna blow up? Come on.
At this point, it is running on 28 of its 33 main Raptor engines. Vehicle continuing up. 6 engines have currently been out on this flight so far. The next major event would be... 5. The next major event will hopefully be the separation of the first and second stages, the ship and the booster, and a potential boost back burn on that first stage.
Oh, we're crooked.
Uh-oh.
That's not... You're supposed to be going the other way.
No one's even
there.
commenting on it, though.
The vehicle appears to be turning.
Come on.
Come on, cameraman.
There we go. There's another view.
There we go. I just wanted to go that way now. We're going this way. We've changed our mind.
So at this point, it is continuing on the flight. Although it definitely appears that engines are out. The last confirmation was at least 5 Raptor engines are out.
You said 6.
We can see the vehicle is seeming to rotate.
Yeah, this is where I thought
there
those
appears to be a
spirals came
spin
from when they
as the
didn't go right.
Raptor engines appear to continue to be firing.
So maybe those spirals that have been seen are...
But yeah, this is indeed a noticeable spin that can be seen from our tracking camera here.
Sarah, directionally challenged. Yeah, definitely.
At this point, we are continuing just to report off of the data that we have at the moment. No other speculations at this point, other than we have the confirmation at least 5 of the Raptor V2s went out on Booster 7. And our cameras are showing this spin of Booster 7 and Ship 24.
Yeah, it appears to be spinning. No, it's fucking spinning.
Yeah,
man.
no, let's do it.
And again, a reminder, this is a test flight. So there is always the chance that something can go wrong.
Oh, that went wrong.
And that appears like the automated flight termination system has been activated.
Flight termination.
Vehicle's broken up there, ending today's test flight. But
yeah. That is
still a great load of data for teams to go through, without a doubt.
That is definitely a
Exactly.
flight termination.
And again, that explosion that you saw is the flight termination system. We have confirmation that was the flight termination system that was ignited, destroying Ship 24 and Booster 7 mid-flight.
Can you imagine having to be the one to make that call? You're like, hit the
So
button,
at this
dude.
point,
It's fucked up. It's out of control.
we have our tracking cameras continuing to see what we can remaining of the vehicles. There is a look, though, at the team inside SpaceX headquarters in
Yeah, we
Hawthorne.
blew it up.
Which, again, a reminder, this is a test. So the fact that it cleared the tower and Stage 0 is still standing, the ground support equipment, I think is a huge success. You can see Elon there in the front of those screens. It looks like at the Launch Control Center. So it cleared the tower, and the launch pad is intact.
Excellent.
So that is huge, and it made it pretty far into flight. I think those are still significant milestones. Look at that view. We have the fuel farm, the orbital launch mount,
super intense,
and
though,
the
man.
launch
That was
tower intact in one
Watching
piece.
that thing fucking...
That right there is huge. So even though we may have lost the vehicle, we have proof there that the ground support equipment can be saved, has been saved, and as a result will hopefully mean quicker turnarounds once they figure out what happened with this vehicle.
Okay, well, fucking A.
Exactly. We could see a...
That shit blew up.
Well, there goes, what, $15 billion? How much was that?
Yeah, dude. Yeah.
And what was it, the vehicle that they were saying that they, like, what ground did they break? Like, what was the epic thing that they were saying first time ever?
It's an ultra heavy launch vehicle. This is talking about what's going to return humans to the surface of the moon and even deliver them to Mars. So this is like the Starship was what he was specifically talking about, the Mars ships. So he's testing these things. But it looks like they're looking to go to the moon as well. But it's for long journeys.
Okay.
Long journeys. Big one, long journeys. It needs the most amount of rocket boosters possible.
All the rockets.
Yeah. So, I mean, this is how you learn. Shit fucks up and you learn, okay, why did this go wrong? What do we need to do to fix it? Which I'd rather them fuck up now and figure it out than have an issue later, you know? But yeah, he was definitely not too stoked. It says Elon appeared far less amused during the live stream and did little to hide his disappointment while blankly staring at the screen ahead of him. He was just kind of like, fuck.
Yeah, because he's looking at the dollar signs behind that, I'm sure. And he was like,
Yeah. Yeah,
Who am I
and plus
firing?
support, like he wants to do it right. If you're gonna do it, you know, like it's always good to have more successful things. You have more people backing your shit.
That's true.
When you don't explode multi-million/billion dollars worth of equipment. But it's a new thing. No one's ever done it before, so it was worth a try. And it just, that one didn't quite make it.
Nope. Fun though. That's fun to see.
Yes.
I like that they called it a unscheduled rapid disassembly. Yes, it was. Very
That's a good way to
unscheduled
put
and
that,
very
yeah.
rapid.
Yes.
And very disassembled.
Yes. Yeah, that kind of sucks. Yeah. But I bet you that was the spiral. What was the date of that, actually?
When the pictures came out, it was down there. It's past it.
Oh.
Down.
Oh, no, this... Oh, okay.
Right?
No,
Or are we
this
looking
is
at
the
the date
spiral, so I'm going to see...
Oh, yeah, what was the spiral date? 18th. But this is like nighttime. That spiral was like... dark time. But yeah, those spirals, I thought if there was a spiral like that, it was a failed attempt, really. I thought they were failing rockets. Because otherwise they shouldn't spiral like that, from what I understand.
No, I think you're right. I don't think they should be at all. It's not actually saying a date on here. But I bet it was related, maybe? I don't know. But that sucks. That sucks it didn't work, but what are you gonna do? You gotta keep rolling, gotta keep doing your best, try to fix everything the best that you can and make it as safe as possible for when the time comes to do it for real. Okay. Buttery! Welcome! I'm sure glad you're here, and thank you for resubscribing. We love you
Hi,
so
Buttery.
much.
Thanks for
Hi,
coming
Buttery.
in. Thanks for
How's
that
your day
sub.
going? It's so nice to see you.
Yeah, it looks like that launch was on the 22nd. Looks like it was on... Oh, yeah. They were celebrating Earth Day. So it was on the 22nd when they launched that.
Oh, so that was just Saturday. Oh,
Yeah.
okay. That's a whole different one then. Okay. Well, then I'm wondering if the spirals... I mean, they're saying like, oh, it's SpaceX launches, but I wonder if those are specifically failures and they're just not reporting to the public that they're doing these things or something like that or whatever.
Probably.
So that sucks because there was 2 spirals within close proximity, within a week or 2, something like that, apart.
Yeah, and I wonder if they're all SpaceX or if
So I
it's
wonder if
military.
those both fail and then this was a fail. That
Yeah.
kind of sucks ass. if that's
Oh,
the
good night,
case.
Sarah. Thank you for hanging out with us.
Good night, Sarah.
And I hope your new job is going awesome. I
Yeah.
hope you're loving it.
We hope so too. Was today your first day at your new job? You said you got the walk around?
Oh, yeah, it's on
And the
Monday.
haunted
Today
thing?
was the first day, huh?
Today's the first day.
Yeah.
Find out about the ghost stories and do some like sleuthing around.
Definitely.
Oh, that's awesome. Congratulations. I'm so happy that you had your first day. I hope that it went well. And I know it's going to take you a while to get settled in and feel comfy, but it'll be really, really good. I'm very proud of you for getting a new gig.
Yeah. Oh, and Butter got a new
Yay.
vehicle?
Oh,
Cool,
shit.
You bought your
That's
first vehicle?
awesome.
Sweet.
What'd you get?
That's exciting.
That's super exciting.
That's exciting news.
Dude, yeah. Cool. Look at all this good stuff happening for people. It's great.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that's really great. Good for you and Buttery both being successful. I love it.
Yeah.
Okay. So next news. This is very interesting. This takes being an introvert to the next fucking level right now. My goodness, I could never fucking do this. So there was a Spanish woman spent 500 days alone in a cave.
Okay.
For science. 500 fucking days. And here she is emerging from the cave. It was almost a year and a half in near total isolation, 230 feet underground. And she emerged from the cave and asked, "Who's buying the beer?"
Seriously.
I really just want a fucking beer. Oh my God. She went into the cave in Granada in November 21st in 2021 to spend 500 days alone, monitored from afar by a group of scientists to explore the effects of isolation on the human body and mind. She was 48 when she went in, and she was 50 when she officially completed the challenge on Friday.
Cool.
She met with her doctors and spent nearly an hour talking to reporters who had gathered outside. She told them she was ready for a drink and a shower, but she could have stayed in the cave longer. So I was sleeping. Oh, God damn it. Or at least dozing when they came down to get me. I thought something happened, and I said, "Already? No way. I hadn't finished my book."
Yeah.
She had made it through 60 books.
Whoa.
Within that time. 60 books. That sounds about right. She spent her days drawing, reading, exercising. She knitted some woolly hats and recorded herself with 2 GoPros. So they plan to make a documentary out of it, which is super cool. Said she lost track of time after about 2 months, and she thought she had only been in there for some 160 or 170 days.
Whoa, weird.
That's
trippy.
Is super weird.
Yeah.
That's not very long at all.
Yeah.
I feel like I would have done little marks or something like that on the side of the cave just to know.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know if I would do that. I don't think I would count. I think I would have done what she did.
Really?
Yeah, I think I would just let it go.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
I think I would have in case I got to the point where I was getting stressed and over it later on, and wanted to know how many more days that I had to make it. I feel like it would help me to reach a goal to know how far through the goal that I am, personally. Yeah. If it was just I don't even know what day it is and I don't know how much more time, I think I would get more panicky.
Yeah.
But she was not panicky at all.
That's true, because, it's with tripping, you want to know when you start, what time it is, because at any moment you want to be able to check and see how much longer you have if you need it. That makes sense.
Yeah.
But, yeah, no, 500 days is forever.
500
though, so I feel
days.
like that's a number where I would just be like, you know what, whatever. We're just in here forever now. I don't know. That's
intense. I could never. I can't say I could never. I could, but I would never want to. I would never want to. I love interacting with people, and I would be really lonely.
Yeah, she said she never even considered hitting the panic button. In fact, I didn't want to come out.
Yeah, dude.
I feel that. I feel like I could do that.
And the whole Ukraine invasion and the death of Queen Elizabeth happened while she was basically living under a rock. She was literally living under a rock. It's not basically, it's
What
literal.
do you mean, were you living under a rock? Yes.
They could have used the term literally properly in this one for sure.
Yeah.
God, a fucking year and a half, dude. Even things like being in the sunlight and talking to others were going to take some getting used to.
Mm-hmm.
How would you feel if you had a dream and you fulfilled it? She said when asked why. Would you come out crying? Was her quote. Okay. Experience in the cave. They were spent in silence and solitude, but not without remote supervision. So they kept in touch with her using special limited messaging technology. They delivered food, including special treats like avocados and fresh eggs, removed her waste from a collection point every 5 poos. I left my offerings there as if to the gods, and the gods left me food. Before going underground, she told her team not to contact her under any circumstances, even a family member's death.
Wow.
If it's no communication, it's no communication, regardless of the circumstances. People who know me and knew and respected that. Wow. A technical problem forced her to briefly pause the challenge around day 300. She spent 8 days in a tent without making contact to anyone before returning to the cave. Ooh, I wonder what that was all about.
Yeah, I wonder what happened there.
I don't know. Says she only spoke when recording videos, I didn't talk to myself out loud, but I had internal conversations and got on very well with myself. There were tough moments, like when she experienced auditory hallucinations and when a fly invasion left her completely covered.
Boo.
Ugh. But there are some very beautiful moments, and that staying present and in touch with her emotions helped her make it through. I was where I wanted to be, so I dedicated myself to it. She said, you have to be focused. If I get distracted, I'll twist my ankle, I'll get hurt, it'll be over, and they'll have to get me out, and I don't want that. Okay? The experience is part of a project called Time Cave. They aim to study how someone would fare going solo underground for so long. So that it was her own idea, and she had approached the media production company with the pitch. Wow, that's craziness. Psychologists, researchers, physical trainers, and speleologists, the cave experts, with Time Cave studied her recordings to monitor her well-being. So that's kind of cool. It's like it doesn't have to be in real time, but they're like, okay, she's doing all right. So the reports that scientists at Spanish universities and a Madrid-based sleep clinic are studying her experience to determine the impact of social isolation and extreme temporary disorientation on things like perception of time and circadian rhythm.
I bet, yeah.
Yeah, shit.
Yeah,
So,
what would your sleep hours become, man? Like I feel like I would just sleep forever. Like the first month, I'm just asleep, and then I'd just be awake and be like, I can't sleep.
Yeah, I wonder what the time ended up being. Or if you could just sleep whenever you want and be awake whenever you want and just not have to worry about anything. What would that be?
Yeah.
So she's going to let the doctors study the physical and mental impact of her time in the cave before planning her next mountaineering and caving projects. Damn.
Cool.
Let's look at her cool face again. Look at her go. She's pumped.
Yeah. That's awesome.
Wow.
High five. I'm slightly jealous of that. Good job.
Are you?
Yeah, a little bit.
Would you do 500 days?
I don't know if I would just sign up for it automatically, but looking at it, I feel like I might. I mean, it would just be a cool experience. Like,
wow.
I feel like I could do at least a long time by myself, for sure.
That's nuts, man.
Yeah, that's trippy though. Cause yeah, she went in at 48 and came out at 50. Like that's crazy. Her entire 49. She was 49 years old the whole time. She was 49. She was in a cave. That's trippy.
That is crazy.
Yeah.
I would have been so scared if I had some kind of weird medical emergency or something like that. I'd be nervous about that.
Well, I mean, they're monitoring and watching and like sending.
I know, but
she can record stuff, so you know, if anything went wrong, there's people watching and paying attention. So, and she had a panic button that she could hit. So, you know, but yeah.
Damn, I would be so lonely. I wonder if she had music, because I would say that if I had access to music, I would have a substantially better chance of making it.
Yeah.
If it was silent, I would not do good. It would be too fucking quiet. But with music, I love music, and it would help me like a lot.
Yeah, well, she was talking about auditory hallucinations, so I wonder if she didn't. Like, or if she did, she just wasn't listening to it too much. Or
I don't know. It didn't mention anything about music. It did say that she had 60 books, that she read 60 books.
Yeah.
But Steve says, I think she only had books.
Only had books. Wow. Yeah. And I'm kind of thinking, like, you made it through 60 books. Like, in 500 days, if I have nothing to do, I feel like I'm going to make it through a lot of books.
Oh, yeah.
And, like,
I would totally make it through a lot of books. Yeah, music would have done a world of difference. Having it be just, like, dead silent, or you're hearing weird cave drippings and, like, weird, like, oh, man.
Yeah,
No,
like,
that would stress me out.
I want to know what her auditory hallucinations were. Like, what was she hearing?
Yeah. Oh, I wonder. Oh, that's cool. They discussed her on the radio the other day. Neat.
Cool.
Yeah, I'm curious what her hallucinations were too, for sure. super weird. My cat rubbed her face on my phone and closed the app. Welcome back. Fucking cats, man. They fuck everything up.
Cats will do that. They will do that.
Oh my god, that's funny. Pluto is snoozed on the couch right now, looking like real fucking cute right now. I wish you guys could see the glory of this cat.
He's just a big
he's
ball of
just
fur.
so
at the moment.
fucking cute, dude. He's behaving himself, which is good.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see what else here. Do you know anybody named Kyle? Because if you do, you should tell them that they need to go to Kyle, Texas in May for a Textravaganza for the Kyle Fair. Because there is an attempt for the world record getting the most Kyles together in one place in Kyle, Texas.
Kyle.
They need at least 2,326 people named Kyle be in the same place at the same time.
Okay. I wonder
May
how they're getting
21st.
the news out about this.
What do you mean?
How are they telling everybody about this?
I mean, there's an article right now. We're reading it right now.
Yeah, but this is just like a little, like, what website is this on? It's just like a little weird thing.
This is...
That's the UPI thing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know.
That's not promotion. This is just...
I don't know. So they're attempting to break the Guinness World Record for the largest same-name gathering, first name only. Record was set by a gathering of 2,325 people named Ivan in Bosnia in 2017. Ivan. That's a lot of Ivans.
That's a lot of Ivans.
In order to break this record, we are calling all Kyles. We need all Kyles. Short Kyles, young Kyles, old Kyles to get close to the record set 5 years ago. I love it. We need all the Kyles. We're very excited about the upcoming inaugural Kyle Fair and have high hopes this event will bring out the Kyles needed to grab the spot in the record book. Kyles who sign in at the VIP tent before the attempt will receive a free t-shirt. And admission to the fair is free.
Okay, yeah.
It is ridiculous. So
All
we need
Kyles
all
get
the
free
Kyles.
admission.
There's a video. Let's look at this video here. Let's see.
Tavia. Oh, hi, what's your name?
Yeah. Hey, I'm Kyle.
Fucking
Hey, I'm
Kyle.
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 Hey y'all, I'm Kyle Park, and I'm here calling all Kyles to come to Kyle, Texas, where we'll attempt to break the world record of the most Kyles gathered ever.
It's the Kyle whistle.
The Kyle call. That's good.
Wow.
Wonder how all the Kyles feel about that.
I don't know. That was ridiculous.
That is
Was
ridiculous.
fucking ridiculous.
I do think it would be funny to
Okay.
dress up as Cartman and go out to the Kyle.
Oh my god, 100%. 100%. It's free, so anybody can go.
That's very. Well,
you
it's
don't
free
have to
for
be
Kyles.
Oh, it just said admission is free.
Oh, I thought it said if you went to the VIP, you got a T-shirt and free entry.
Oh, let's see.
I thought it was just for Kyles.
It says
that's
Kyles
two.
who sign in will get the T-shirt, and then it also says admittance to the fair.
Two
So either way.
sentences. I gotcha.
Dude. So, yeah, Kyles, unite. Feel free to send this to your Kyle friends, and then I mean they could be a part of this whole magical thing. I mean, how could you not? I sent it to my friend Kyle in Messenger earlier. I was like, oh,
Yeah.
should totally go to this.
Steve, the Kyle call should be a beer can opening. I agree with that. That'd be a little better.
Yes, dude.
Everybody
Yes.
cracks a beer at one time. I like that.
That is fucking funny.
Good one. All right, Kyle, Texas.
Kyle, Texas. This is one of my favorite articles of the night here. I'm sure you guys have seen some people, whether it's cyclists or people that go on walks or whatever, they record the GPS tracks that they do. People have done like cock and balls and stuff like that and all this stuff. This is like an epic fucking thing that people did. These French cyclists broke the world record for the largest GPS drawing when they created an image of a velociraptor measuring 636 miles. Boom!
That's awesome.
How fucking awesome is that shit?
Well, that's freaking cool.
Dude.
Good job.
That's
That's
good. It's
actually
got
good.
a tongue.
Yeah.
And
That's-
everything.
Little teeth. Okay.
That's really good.
That's a good velociraptor. You know. How did they
Fucking
map
nailed it.
that out? How did they
That's
know
what I was wondering.
that they could do that? There's got to be like an AI program or something that will do that for you.
Oh, that's a smart idea. I wonder. I
That's
don't know.
Craziness.
So the team was riding for 43 hours and 47 minutes over 6 days.
Okay.
So there you go.
So it says that it measures 636 miles. Is that the total that they rode, or is that how wide that the Raptor is?
I don't know. It does say it created an image of a velociraptor measuring 636 miles, but I don't know. That's a good question.
Yeah.
The team said they chose velociraptor for the image because it sounds like vélo, which is the French word for bicycle. That's very cute. That's
Nice.
very, 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 very
Bicycle
cute.
Raptor. Okay.
Bicycle raptor. Dude, that's so fucking sweet. I love it.
Yeah.
People
that's
need to try to
really
beat that and
good.
do other dinosaurs. It would be so great if it was just dinosaurs around the world. I
Yeah,
fucking love it.
dinos around the world. I like that.
It's so cool. It's so fucking awesome. Yay, that was a fun article. I was excited about that article all day. Waiting for the perfect moment.
The time was now.
Yes, the
Or
time
I guess the time was then.
Heh.
The time has passed.
Okay, since we're doing world records, we've got a new world record here. This is kind of crazy. I don't know how this would be facilitated, but Dungeons and Dragons game. The largest Dungeons and Dragons game ever is at a Utah mall with 1,227 people that were playing Dungeons and Dragons.
Jeez.
That's a lot.
That's a lot
of people. Wow.
That game would take forever.
Dude.
Playing with like 5 people takes weeks.
So the goal to be set was 500.
Okay.
And they completely smashed it, dude. Wow.
Yeah, they did.
So, Andrew Ashby was the lead organizer, and this was actually at Provo Town Center, which is where Tavia's grandparents live together. The family owns We Geek Together game store at the mall. So they guided the game, which included 200 tables of up to 7 players each, with its own dungeon master following Ashby's instructions. So it wasn't one game that they were all involved in. Okay, but it was multiple games.
I don't feel like that counts.
But it's the most people playing Dungeons and Dragons at one time. So that, yes, that's what it wasn't the one game. It's the it was officially certified as a new record for the most people playing Dungeons and Dragons.
Gotcha. Okay.
Mhm.
Okay.
So
Provo's where the Osmonds live. Okay.
yeah, same adventure. It was all leaded by the same thing, but it was different groups that were doing it. But wow, dude, that is hardcore. Oh, there's a video. Let's check it out. Oh, damn it. Oh, Jesus, that was really obnoxious. Sorry.
Big mall.
Wow, that's a lot of people. Really? The Osmonds live out there? That's weird. There's not really anything notable there. Oh, maybe I need to have the volume on. It was just... There you go. Nope.
Yeah, no.
Try it. It's a lot of fucking people, though.
Yeah, there's just people everywhere. I guess it's all up on the top level as well. Yeah, there's people here too. It goes all down. Wow. 2 levels of D&D.
Wow.
That's hardcore.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that's a lot
Not,
of people. That's crazy. They were aiming for 500 and they got
yeah.
1,200.
Wow. That shit's intense.
That's intense.
Okay, also intense. Speaking about some geeky shit.
Speaking of nerds.
Speaking of nerds. Wow. Okay, we've got the biggest collection of Deadpool items. And there's a lot. There's an awful lot. 2,250 Deadpool items.
Okay.
Boom. He's a South African guy living in Ireland, and he converted his storage space into a man cave filled with all of his Deadpool memorabilia. So let's check this fool out.
He was different. He had the quick wit and quips of Spider-Man, but that element of violence like Wolverine. And he was just funny and kind of a fringe character.
Congratulations! You purchased the 1 in a million Deadpool head with a solid gold bar inside. Warning, opening your Deadpool head will void its warranty.
A character that not everyone knew, so everyone would talk about Hulk or Spider-Man. He was just one of those characters back in the 90s who I absolutely loved in the comics. But only your true comic book geeks knew Deadpool. So I think I just kind of latched onto him. And he's kind of like my spirit animal. I think comics are my first love. So New Mutants 98 was the first appearance of Deadpool. And here you got Stan Lee signed Deadpool versus X-Force, issue 1. If you look at it, this is a very special cover because it is done by Scotty Young, and it's the first appearance of Venom Pool. Or you've got artists like J. Scott Campbell, who did these. There's a sketch cover of those.
Oh, here's a nice setup, dude.
Yeah, that's a really good layout.
Oh, wow. Wow, good job, dude.
Yeah, high five.
How much do you estimate this collection cost in total?
If I told you that, my wife might hear, she might kill me. So, rather not gonna answer that one.
Yeah, we're not gonna talk about that.
Well,
because
this
we should be
cave has
living
a
in
whole
way
load
better
of
house.
secrets. So, I thought Ryan Reynolds and Hugh Jackman might get a bit of a kick out of this, but I also kind of love this guy, Wolverine. So, here are a few cool Wolvie statues.
6 of are behind.
They're Wolverine, they don't count. They're not important.
This is one of my favorite statues. It is super fragile because it's just held together by a little piece of the front tire, but it's really rare. And then you have the Semic prototypes, and this was sculpted by Eric Sosa, and he was awesome enough to sign the base of the statue and the box for me.
I bet the collection is worth a lot of money. Just from the artists and like signatures and stuff that he's got.
That's what I was thinking. Stanley signed stuff, edition 1 of whatever that was.
Collect
Like
what you
that
love.
alone is probably.
Buy the things that make you happy. I mean, geez, look at this. This is signed by Stan Lee and Ryan Reynolds, and that was done when they were making the first movie. So they sculpted his mask from this. There are only 50 of these made worldwide. That's the new
Hey, how did you
XM
get it?
version B statue. I love the pose, it's so dynamic. And if you look at, there's the rubber chicken, which is his signature trademark, craziness. I don't know, I look around this room, I just feel a sense of pride and accomplishment, and definitely no buyer's remorse.
Wow.
Wow, that's
That's
a
some
hell of a
shit.
collection, man.
Wow. Dude. That's pretty cool. Oh, he said Ryan Reynolds has an open invitation to tour his collection. That's super cool. I would totally do that if I was Ryan Reynolds. I'd be like, I'm so coming over. He seems like a cool guy, too.
Yeah.
I'd be like, I'm totally coming, man. I'm going to South Africa. Come see your shit.
Okay.
Sign everything.
Yeah.
I'd be like, I will literally
I'll sign
sign
all of it.
every fucking piece. Let's do it. Let's fucking do it. Buy me some drinks or whatever. Let's have some snacks, order some pizza, and let's just sign all the things.
Yeah.
I would totally love to do it. If I was a celebrity, I would try to do cool shit like that for people
Heck
that appreciated me and what I do.
Yeah, that would be super fun.
So, yeah, man. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, make sure you've got his vodka on hand. Definitely. Just,
Yeah.
make him feel good.
Oh, that's right. He has vodka, huh?
Yeah, I don't know which one. I don't know what it's called, though.
Yeah, I don't know.
I heard he had it, but I don't know what it is.
I don't know. But hey. It wouldn't be hard to find out. He should definitely stock that shit.
Avation. Okay.
Interesting. Okay. All right. Steve with the answers. Love it.
Aviton. Maybe it's that.
Okay. So this is kind of funny. In South Carolina, at a jail, the deputies were super shocked when a visitor came to the jail that they were not expecting. I want you guys to guess what came to the jail that was unexpected. Give me a guess. It'll be fun.
Ryan Reynolds.
It was not Ryan Reynolds. Spoiler alert.
Damn. Okay. I'm out of ideas.
Yeah. Who or what do you guys think went to jail?
A cougar. Buttery says a cougar.
Could have been a cougar.
We got one vote for cougar. Could have been a cougar.
Could have been a cougar. It could be a cougar. You might be right.
Cougars, they'll just pop up.
Let's see. Let's see what everybody else says. Because there's so many options.
Hi, Crystal.
Hi, Crystal.
That's wow.
So funny. That was fucking good,
that
dude.
Was on point. Good job.
This was in South Carolina. In a jail in South Carolina, an unlikely visitor showed up.
It wasn't Crystal.
Or Jeff Goldblum. That's so fun. Crystal, that was great. That was fucking perfect timing.
Yeah, good timing. Yeah.
I'm glad you popped in. It's nice to have you.
Were you here? Have you been here long? Did you hear the whole Deadpool collection thing we just finished?
I was just thinking about you and how you would have loved that entire thing. The segment we literally just did, I was thinking about you.
Oh, Steve says Trump. Did Donald Trump show up?
Ew, I hope it wasn't Trump that showed up. Okay. We got to have some more guesses. Oh, damn it. You just missed it. I'm going to send you a link to that article. Because, seriously, we just switched gears. And it was totally a Crystal thing. It was about a guy that had the largest collection of Deadpool memorabilia. And he was pumped on it.
Yeah. That's a good collection. He's got a good collection. Mm-hmm. Octavia says a moose again.
Okay. Tavia's guessing a moose, which, I mean, there's a lot of moose just popping in places, so.
Okay. A lot of animal guesses.
Steve says Trump.
Or Goldblum.
Jeff Goldblum. We got a cougar. Princess, what's your guess?
Was it a Russian tank?
I know, right? It could. I mean, at this point, they're just popping up everywhere. You never know.
Pop up left and right.
So, okay. Princess, I need your guess. You need to make a guess. 10 seconds.
Leftover cheesecake.
Leftover cheesecake. No, don't eat the cheesecake.
Don't eat
the poison cheesecake.
Did a Russian make it? Don't eat it.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'm going to reveal. We're going to do the great reveal.
Okay. Reveal.
So what showed up at the South Carolina jail? A prairie dog.
Oh, Alf coming in with the crazy cave
lady.
Crazy
cave lady popped up.
Almost. A prairie dog.
This guy just popped up. And they were like, what? They did not expect him to pop up. They thought it may have hitched a ride on a passing truck or whatever, but they found out that it was an escaped pet. It was taken to a rescue facility to be reunited with his owner. And it's safe and sound. It's totally fine, but it wandered into the fucking jail. And they were like, excuse me, what the fuck are you doing? It's just like, I don't know. I need to go into a building with humans. That's all I know is humans. I'm outside. I'm scared.
No one's feeding me. It was an escaped pet? Somebody had a prairie dog as a pet. That's weird.
that was pretty funny. Crystal, like, I don't know. I'm gonna go with prairie dog. You win. Oh, it's fucking funny, dude. That's pretty funny. I like that. Just so random that it fucking popped up in their fucking house.
Bummer he showed up in jail though. He's like,
Yeah, yeah. That's not the place that you want to be. If there was a place, probably
Alan.
Not where you want to be.
Hey.
So that's pretty fun stuff. Let's see. There's another one that kind of went along with that a little bit.
Something else was prairie dogging?
No. But another escaped creature. Oh, here we go. Okay. This one in the Netherlands, there was a fucking escaped meerkat. Showed up at these people's house, and they were like, "Excuse me,
in the Netherlands.
What are you doing?" Yes, a fucking meerkat. It was somebody's fucking pet. Look at it, dude. Oh my god, all that I was trying to say, but look at it go.
What?
I would die.
Yeah. What do you do with?
I would fucking die. I would hug it and love it forever.
Call the cops. There's a
Call
meerkat.
the cops.
I need you to come arrest this meerkat. He's trying to break into my house.
No, I would totally love it forever. So they caught it in a basket.
Okay.
Which sucks. I would just be like, "You live here now, hooray!" You know, it was just wandering around the kitchen of their house. Just wandering around the kitchen.
Like, well, we got a meerkat. That's
So I
something.
guess 3 of them had escaped from this guy's private zoo. He had a private zoo.
Right.
And 3 escaped, and they think that the second one was hit by a car, which sucks, and the third one is on the loose, and they don't fucking know.
Oh no.
But this guy just popped up.
You can have a private zoo? Was it like a zoo people could go to, or just like he had an animal?
I mean, it
collection?
sounds like people that collect animals. I would imagine a private zoo would kind of be like you have like a bunch of weird animals that you are taking care of. That's what I would guess. Hey, you want to come to my private zoo? Go love the cool animals.
Does it have crabs?
You're better. Fucking better, dude.
Every good private zoo does.
Okay. Next is not about meerkats or prairie dogs, but this is kind of crazy. A New York museum that houses the World Video Game Hall. Hall of Fame. Sorry about that. So, yeah, Video Hall of Fame. They're installing a 20-foot Donkey Kong arcade cabinet to be the largest in the world that actually works. It is 370% larger than the original, will be fully functional and available for guests to play. 20 feet tall. Dwarfing the 16-foot tall Tetris cabinet that holds the Guinness World Records for the largest scale arcade machine.
Okay.
Why did I not know about this?
Yeah.
Because
Wait.
I love Tetris and I want to play a 16-foot Tetris for sure.
Yeah.
So it's going to make its debut in June, and this is an image of what this should be like. That is crazy.
Yeah, that's pretty awesome.
It's huge, man.
It's supposed to be 20 feet tall?
Yes.
That's smaller than it's
I was
gonna be.
thinking that, because that guy, a 6-foot average person or whatever,
that's like
and that would be like 12. Like, that doesn't look
Yeah,
fully
it's going to be way larger
20.
than that.
So someone probably didn't do a good job on the scale.
No.
But they are saying 20 foot.
Huh?
Imagine the quarters. Oh! That looks fun at the Video Hall of Fame.
Yeah, that's fun.
How fun is that shit? I love it. I would totally play that shit and have a good time. It's good for the people with impaired vision because it's so gigantic, you know?
But Steve, how would that be 20 if that guy was 6 feet? Because if he's 6 feet, two of those, it was pretty much 2.5. 12. I think it's a little taller than that.
I don't know.
I think their scale's off.
It seemed a little off.
Yeah.
Personally.
That's close.
But
That's close.
I don't know, man.
I don't know. Topping out at 18 feet, maybe in that scale. Maybe.
If you're lucky.
But I think it's probably looking more like 15 feet. You know, unless maybe they're measuring from the taint.
But so this person is the luckiest person ever. They rescued a baby fox from a window well of a Colorado home. They found a baby fucking fox, and all I wanted to do was find a baby fox that needed a home and give it love. They are going to rehabilitate it and then send it back to the wild once it's old enough, which I guess makes sense. But look at its fucking face. Oh my.
I'm definitely not sending that back to the
No.
wild.
No.
I'm gonna just, I'm gonna rehabilitate it. And one day when it's ready, we'll release it. And it turns out it's just never ready.
No,
I don't know.
I would just have this
don't
little
think it's
fox
gonna survive.
forever.
Yeah, how are you gonna...
Oh my god.
Also, what is a window well? Do I know what a window well is?
No. I was wondering that myself. I thought maybe someone else might have known. Oh my god. Its little fucking face is the cutest thing I've ever seen in my life.
Steve's gonna go to bed on baby foxes.
Good night, Steve. Thank you
good
for coming to
choice.
hang out with us. We love you.
Yeah, good night, Steve. Thanks for everything.
We'll see you soon, friend. But yeah, I'm dying. It's so fucking goddamn cute. Oh, look at its little fucking face.
Pretty cute. That's
oh my
pretty
god.
cute.
Oh my god. Like, can I rehabilitate it here in Seattle? Send it to me in Seattle. I'll totally rehabilitate it and totally set it free.
Yeah, yeah.
I will
for
never.
sure.
That's all I want in my life is a baby fox.
Yeah. Oh, welcome back, princess.
Yay! Welcome back. Okay, what else we got? What else we got going down? Oh, well, since we're talking about cool animals, I wish there was a video of this because I really want to see this. But in the Czech Republic, there is a random ostrich on the loose, and naturally, you have the cops called, and they were chasing this ostrich.
He's got the shifty
through the
eyes.
city. Oh yeah, he looks like he's.
I don't trust that
fucking
ostrich
pissed,
at
dude.
all. I'm glad they called the cops on that one. Look at him, criminal.
Yep. They came up with a strategy to corner the wayward ostrich, and the key was to choose the right tactics. So 5 police officers formed a swarm and scared the ostrich into some bushes. And when he had nowhere to retreat, the officers caught him with their combined forces and carefully transferred him to a pickup truck. Why were police officers having to deal with this?
I don't know.
One of the officers was kicked during the capture attempt, was not injured.
Yeah.
Like, I don't feel like police should be the ones having to deal with this at any point. It had escaped over a fence, popped up, and went on a walkabout. And I wish there was a video of watching the cops try to fucking get this goddamn ostrich, dude. It's so funny. Carry on, my wayward ostrich. A window well is an enclosure around a subterranean window to make sure it's safely enclosed.
Gotcha.
Interesting.
So
Okay,
yeah,
okay.
it's got the little hole around like the basement windows type of thing. Okay.
And yes,
Thank
Crystal,
you.
I was totally thinking Benny Hill theme music 100%. That's what I was totally hearing in my head, imagining the officers running around
Yeah, for sure.
with this ostrich, dude.
I want him
That's
to
what I
release
was
the
gonna
footage
think
of the one getting kicked.
Yeah.
It's probably not good getting kicked by an ostrich.
Oh, I feel bad I didn't cover this before when Jody was in. I didn't even think about it at the time. Because she loves otters. And this is so cool because in a British zoo, they were surprised by a litter of baby otters.
Oh.
I don't know how they didn't realize it was
Surprise.
happening. It's kind of their job. But I'm going to show you their cute little
That
fucking
is kind of their
faces.
job. That's kind of what they do.
It was a shock, though. Look at the fucking faces. Oh, my God. That is so cool.
Pretty cute.
They're
Look
pretty
at his little
cute.
wrinkly arms and his gigantic hands. Look
I
at that big ass hand.
know. They're webbed little hands.
Okay, yeah, that's cute.
I know. Ow.
Wow, they look velvety.
They do.
Like
They look
velvet.
so soft.
Look, rub that on my face.
Dude. So fucking cool. So, it was the second litter in only 18 months, which is apparently not what they would expect. So, less than 18 months after the last batch of triplets were born. Came as a surprise, and the babies are a welcome addition to the facility's ongoing conservation program for the species, which has been listed as endangered since 1999. So, they are overjoyed at welcoming the second litter. Giant otters don't always breed very easily, and every birth is significant and a valuable one for the breeding program. So, the babies born in 2022 are being looked after by their big sister, Bonita, to allow Alexandra to tend to her newborns. So that's cool. She will keep a careful eye on the pups as they start exploring. At the moment, they are mainly staying indoors. There are only an estimated 5,000 giant otters remaining in the wild. I guess I'm not sure what a giant otter is compared to other otters.
Oh, they're giant. I've actually seen them.
Really?
Yeah, they had them at the
Oh,
zoo/rainforest aquarium thing in Dallas at one point, and they're big. They're a big giant otter. They're like the size of a beaver.
Really?
Roughly, yeah.
Okay,
But
let's check this
giant
out.
otters.
Giant otters. I need like a size reference. Oh, this is like old school
like
giant.
prehistoric
Yeah,
ones.
I doubt
Not
that
like
they're
that.
that big.
Do
Size reference?
yeah, do
Okay.
like giant otter versus otter or something.
Versus river otter.
Yeah, river.
Otters of the wild. No, I want to see them. Let's see size. Oh, is this maybe?
I guess that's pretty much it. Yeah.
Okay, so that's the little river otter. Okay, that's
Yeah.
pretty big.
But yeah, they're big. They're big guys. They're still
Oh.
just as cute though.
Where do they?
Friggin' adorable. I don't know where they live. But yeah, in Dallas they had the rainforest zoo or something like that. I forget what it's called. But it was like a rainforest/aquarium. And you go through the aquarium and see all the fish, and then you climb up a little bit, and it goes into like drier land, but it's all rainforesty and like humid. And they have all the plants and everything in there. And then there was a sloth at one point, but they had giant otters in there as one of the exhibits.
Cool.
Cool.
I want to see some giant otters. Wow, look at that one.
Yeah.
It's with the caiman. Damn, it's a big fucking otter, dude.
It's a big otter.
Shit.
They're big guys.
Cool.
And yeah, just as cute. They're cute guys.
Yeah, I typed in size. It's the literal same stuff. Okay. Yeah, I typed in comparison, but it's okay. It's pretty cool though. I'm glad we got to look at a bunch of otter faces. That makes me
Yeah,
pretty
we got to
fucking
see a
happy.
bunch of different otter
Look
faces.
at that one. Aww. They're so cute. I love the ones with the little white faces. They're so fucking cute, dude. This one's just eating. Wow. It took out a caiman? Shit. It's a fucking badass bitch.
High five, otter.
Yeah, man. And yes, I agree. The song for sure. That's a good fucking song. Cool. That was fun. I love that there's like surprise babies. You don't get surprise babies very
Surprise
often.
babies. Surprise babies are scary.
All right, do you want to attempt this challenge right now? Or do you want to do it at another time?
I don't know. Should we do it I feel like we should do it when we get Waybug's snacks.
That's kind of a good idea, because we'll have snacks and beverages.
Like
Okay. Okay.
They go hand in hand.
Crystal, surprise babies, not my favorite.
Not
Yes,
my favorite.
I completely...
Nobody likes a surprise baby.
Completely agree with you on that. Yeah. For sure.
Snacks. Yeah, Crystal, we got one of our friends, Waybug, who's normally on here all the time, sent us snacks from Australia, and we got his shipment in, so we're waiting until he's on so we can do the unboxing and open up all the snacks. And then we also have a challenge based on a world record that was recently broken that we're going to attempt, and we're going to do it tonight, but yeah, I'm thinking that the challenge is going to go better with the snacks.
That's a good idea. I like that.
They go hand in hand.
That's going to be so fun.
It's going to be good.
I'm looking forward to it.
I'm up for it. I'm ready to do it.
Maybe we'll have a little time to practice, too, beforehand.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll tell you guys. So, many moons ago, we had covered, there was a world record broken for the fastest time to do a Capri Sun. To take the straw out, put the straw in, drink the entire Capri Sun. And we were all like, I feel like we could do better than that. We've never tried, but we just felt like we could. So someone broke that record. And we're like, shit. Maybe we should try to break the record. Yeah. We should fucking try it.
And we just happen to have a bunch of Capri Sun. So, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, Tavia's in for that. Tavia's going to be snack tester. And that is going to be pretty fucking fun.
Crystal's going to sneak in as a guest host.
Crystal wants to sneak in for the snacks.
Tavia practiced earlier. Not so good, huh?
You did? You practiced earlier? It was bad? Oh, man. Okay, well, we'll have to practice. We actually have some leftover Capri Suns from our event that we just did. So I think maybe we should do some practice runs and see how we can do.
Yeah, we'll have to practice.
And
I'm sure there's a technique.
There's got to be.
There's got to be a technique. But yeah, I think that's going to be fun. We should definitely try and beat that. I think we could do it.
I'm in. I think we're gonna time it and see how it goes.
But yeah, next Monday, and we'll send Waybug a message so he knows to come in on Monday.
Yes.
I think that would be good.
Oh, good. I'm glad you're looking forward to it. That's good. Yeah, I think it's gonna be. It'll be fun.
We'll tease it. We're sending out a little teaser here. Everybody, heads up. There will be a competition going down.
Yeah. And then at least between us that try it, we'll have to see who wins between us. And then we'll just make that a game and it'll be fun.
Mm-hmm. I like that.
Okay. Tavia says there has to be, we need to watch the people who have done it and learn from their ways. Okay. All right. We need to do this properly if we're going to do it.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's not going to be world record status, but it's at least going to be fun. And we're going to try and we're going to see who can do it the fastest out of us. So. I don't know how that's going to work out. I can't take shots, so I have to, gulp everything. I don't know how to just, a bunch of shit, so I'm probably going to be a loser, but I'm going to have fun trying that.
But there's, when it comes to sucking, you all win. Oh, thanks. I can suck pretty hard.
Oh, man.
Yeah, I'm not one that can just, throw a drink down my throat, but a Capri Sun I can take down real fast. It's the getting the straw off and out of the wrapper and into the Capri Sun that is the hard part. Because taking down a Capri Sun, that's the easy part. Everyone can suck down a Capri Sun.
I feel like
real fast.
I hope. I don't know. I might be terrible at it, but I feel like I would be good at that part.
Yeah.
I feel like drinking super fast is not my strong point.
Okay.
But I feel like I might be good at the fucking stab, go in. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking.
Where do you stab it? Stab it in the little silver hole?
I'm going to try to stab it in the fucking hole, but I think you might just be able to just stab it anywhere. You might not have to.
We used to always take them
hole.
and flip them upside down and stab it in the bottom. Because you can just stab and go.
Okay.
That's what I was thinking. I was going for the bottom of it.
See, I wonder if that record is specifically in the hole.
I don't know. If it's got to be in the hole, then that makes it very, very dangerous in the hole. Yeah, even Tavia's saying, don't they do it upside down? That's what I'm thinking. But then, the little straw, it's not like a normal little straw where you just dunk dunk and then pull it out with your teeth or whatever. It's the little curved straw, and when you bump it, it bends the straw all weird, and sometimes it doesn't come out.
So you have to do it with conviction,
I'm wondering
you fucking
if it's
stab it.
rip it off,
Hard.
and then grab the thing with your teeth and pull it. I don't know. There's gonna be a technique.
We're gonna have to try it. So I was thinking maybe I can show. Pull up this article right now. I don't know if there's a video or whatever, but I'm thinking if we could show that, that'll set the mood for it.
Mm-hmm.
And then we'll practice, and then we'll show it again before we do the thing.
Yeah. Yeah, Princess is
We'll
right.
find
We need some research time.
I was just gonna wing it and just fucking.
I know. I was just gonna go for it, but you know.
Okay, so let's check this shit out.
And then I was thinking, like, you just like squeeze it into your mouth, but you don't want to squeeze too hard because it'll come out of the hole, and then you don't get all of it, and then it doesn't count. It's not fair.
So the old record was 16.65 seconds. And then later that year, somebody did it in 15.71 seconds, and this guy broke it at 10.41 seconds.
Whoa,
So
that's fast.
It's unopened. It includes the time it takes to remove the straw, stab it into the pouch, included in the final time. Okay, so let's check this shit out right now.
Okay, yeah. Let's see.
Let's
what are
see
we
how
looking
this
at?
guy does it. Oh shit.
Oh
Sorry.
jeez.
Sorry, I hit the wrong button.
What
That was not
happened?
good.
Oh, you just got that right.
Hold on, I didn't. Hold on. You didn't even see him taking the fucking straw off.
didn't see him taking the top off.
Nice.
No, hold on. The straw's already in his hand.
Yeah, the straw's already in his hand.
That's pretty good.
Nice.
Okay. That didn't really help very much at all. Let's see about this one.
Yeah, let's...
Okay, so this is an old one. British man drinks Capri Sun in 16 seconds. I think this is the one that we were like, whatever, we could do.
Yeah, we saw the girl. The 15-second one is the one that we watched.
Okay. No video or anything.
Yeah, I think the girl had a video.
Let's fucking check out.
Which she was listed in that article. If you go back to the article.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, it had the
Okay.
15-second one on there.
On this one or the other
The
article?
other article, the first one.
Okay. Oh, come on.
Yeah, that one. Yeah, so she did it. Okay. Oh, and she's got her thumb over the hole so she can just squeeze it straight into her mouth. So it's not coming out the hole. She's holding it and squeezing it. Well, that's a good job. Okay, do that again. I'm gonna do that again. Wow, she just took it and like pounded it and it popped out.
Okay.
Yeah, and I think she's got her thumb over the hole where the straw is, so she's just squeezing. But yeah, they're going through the little silver hole. Does it have to go through that hole? Because, yeah, I'm thinking just stab it into the bottom and go.
Yeah. No, you're right. It doesn't specifically.
Alf, I could shotgun a beer faster than that. Yeah, but can you do it through a tiny little straw?
A tiny little hole. Interesting. No, we're gonna try it. It's gonna be fun.
Oh yeah, we're gonna practice this.
Yes. We will. It's gonna be great.
And this is a Guinness record I'm now trying.
Yeah. I know. I feel like it would be like just so fun. Anyway, even if we suck balls, we're getting Capri Suns out of it. So like, I feel like that's okay.
Princess, there's got to be official rules. It's Guinness World Records. Guinness World Records always has rules.
They do. Oh yeah, we have to time each other. Absolutely. Absolutely. 100%. Have a stopwatch going on the phone and fucking hit that shit. Bam! Mm-hmm. I love it. You can make the rules if there's not already a category for it, to some degree. But this one, I mean, we're not going to beat it. These people are on top of it. We'll never beat it. But if we were to attempt to beat it, we would have to follow the rules that already exist.
Yeah.
If we don't like following rules, we should make our own ones.
Yeah, I was looking to see if the Guinness page actually had the list of rules.
It doesn't, though.
Oh, there's an apply now. Let me apply. Oh, I have to log in. Damn. I'm going to apply for this record. Weird, it doesn't list the rules.
That's too bad. That'd been cool.
Rules.
Dusty's on it.
I want to find is that.
The suspense is killing me.
You know, right? It just doesn't say anywhere.
Should I cover this other one while you're looking?
Yeah, keep going.
Okay. So, a Washington thrifter found a very interesting item while they were at a thrift shop around here. I was at a Goodwill. I'm not sure which one it is. We have quite a few here in Seattle. It was in Seattle. This chick found an urn that actually had ashes in it.
Oh, what?
Yeah, dude. And she was like, oh, it feels like pretty heavy. Like, what's the deal? And there was actually ashes in it. And she was like, what the fuck? Like, somebody missed that when they were putting out the items. They just slapped a fucking price tag on it.
Yeah.
And didn't realize that there was actual ashes in it. So she looked at it and saw that there was a name on the bottom. As you can see here. It read Toby Kava, which she assumed was a person that died. And it made her really sad. She was like, okay, somebody must have misplaced it or something happened. Like, I can't figure out why this would be donated. And she wanted to try to find the person who was connected with it to give it back. So she took it home. And $3.99, by the way. $3.99.
Okay, good. That's a steal.
Have that out there. So she posted it on TikTok, and more than 13,000 people commented about the urn.
Wow.
So someone said people could have dumped the ashes while driving down the highway. It would have been more respectful than dropping them at Goodwill. So yeah, people were like really bummed out about it. So somebody was like, what if it's pets? Maybe it's pets. And my cat is about the same amount of ashes, but my husky is twice the volume. So they were like, okay, maybe it is pets?
Maybe it is a pet, yeah.
So there was the guy that died in 2020 named David Bothell, and his obituary said he had 2 dogs named Toby and Kava. So they're like really trying to, doing some digging to see if they could figure it out. So people have made parody videos claiming it was a story that related to them, basically just making videos for views that are fake. So unfortunate that people are making dark jokes out of it. Whatever.
I'm sure they are.
So she really, after all this research, feels like it is most likely pet ashes. So she's like, at first I thought it was a person, but then through the video I learned it's most likely a pet. So she just found somebody's pet ashes at the Goodwill and went through this entire thing to try to figure out who the fuck it is.
I'm glad she tried. But yeah, that's a crazy find. And yeah, it could be a pet's ashes, or it could just be a portion of ashes. I mean,
yeah.
Some people spread a lot of it and then keep some, you know? Like,
probably. That's probably the case. Okay, here's the top thing. So, Let's see.
Oh, Alf said he attempted the world record for eating the most Carolina Reaper peppers in 1 minute. He got to 5 in 15 seconds and tapped out. The record is 23. What? 23? Oh.
That's horrible, dude.
Oh, man. The day after is going to be rough. You're going to hate your life the next day.
Jeez, man. That's intense. So I guess she returned the urn back to the Goodwill.
Really? What are they going to do with it?
The Goodwill location has taken the urn back from her in the hopes of trying to track down its owner. So they're trying to make it right. Sorry, we're going to try to figure it out. Our bad. When she returned the ashes, they gave her a $50 gift card to the store. Like, sorry, so sorry. Here is a $50 gift card. We are sorry.
Can I get my $3 back?
They said they will hold on to the ashes and hope that the owner will contact them. If not, they will scatter the ashes in a local garden.
Okay.
So they were like taking responsibility for it at that point. They were like, our bad. Yep. So, crazy. She's like, who the fuck's ashes are these? This is so awkward right now.
Oh, Crystal said she got a tattoo from one of the Guinness winners doing the most tattoos in 24 hours.
Oh, no way, cool.
That's cool.
Dude, that's awesome. It's a bat with a red eye. Where is it at? I don't think I've ever seen that on you. That's pretty cool. Yeah, it'd be so weird to find ashes like that, though. That would just be a trippy thing.
Oh, Alf the day of was rough. Yeah, I bet that was.
Oof.
I believe that.
On your left wrist. Okay, you have to show me later.
Yeah, I feel like we've talked about that before, but I forgot.
That's pretty neat. It's shaded, old and blurry. Aw.
But it's a story.
It is a fucking story. It sure is. Okay. Well, I found this one. Since we were talking about the fucking ostrich on the loose. Ostrich or emu? What was the best one? The last one that we talked about?
Yeah, it was an ostrich.
It was an ostrich. Well, we got a fucking emu, and the
With
cops
the
are on the fucking hunt for it again, too. And there's a video of this one, which it does not look very effective, the method that they were using. So this is in Tennessee. Wow. There's 2 emus, Mimu and Mimi.
Were they emo emus?
Yeah. Oh, yes. So they jumped over a 7-foot fence and took to the town. So this is a slow speed chase moving about 20 miles an hour. And just watch these fucking cops try to get this thing. It's so funny, dude.
For their money, chasing none other than an emu. You see it happening right
like
there. Mimu, the
parade.
emu's owner,
Mimu.
says the bird
Go,
became
Mimu, go.
spooked because of some construction happening behind his enclosure and jumped a 7-foot fence, leading police
How did it
on a
jump a
20-mile
7-foot
low-speed chase. One witness says it was the funniest thing he's ever seen and that the timing of this couldn't have been better with everything else going on right now in the state.
I like that they all
The
have their
community
cars that are
coming
chasing
together
it.
just for that, few minutes of a laugh was such a great thing to see last night.
Yeah.
There's been a lot of comments about just how funny it was, and everybody's wanting to meet the emu now. So
Mimu the emu.
We've went from a really bad situation in the past, couple weeks, and that situation has been horrible. But now, just for a couple minutes of a laugh, it was well worth it just to take a little video,
Okay, I'm happy to tell you Mimu is safe tonight.
This
Owner
is not
Harry
the way to do
McKinney
this.
says the videos he's seen
How
are
is chasing
a
them with the
testament
cop
to
cars
a
going to
caring
help it?
community. Oh, they're trying to block him in. The pit maneuver right there.
Yeah, the pit maneuver not working.
I went to social media and said, alert, if you see my emu, please let me know. and immediately we were flooded with, private messages that, hey, your emu's in my backyard, and all these videos. The videos posted are pretty amazing to us, but it's really the tip of the iceberg considering what's out there. Everyone in the area got, their own private video for this. He went by a lot of the landmarks in town. He went to some popular restaurants. So it really appeared that he knew where he was going.
Oh yeah, he's on a mission.
I mean, he's just kind of like, leave me alone. I just want to do this. McKinney, by the way, says that 7-foot fence that Mimu got over is going to be 2 feet taller from now on.
Literally just stretching his legs.
A 7-foot fence is a big fence for them to just. How did it just hop over a 7-foot fence?
I don't know,
fly
man.
Or anything.
I don't know.
I didn't think they could
that was
jump
very
like that.
dedicated to the cause.
Seriously.
Fuck. That's the whole thing. That's crazy. Right? Yeah, like those country boys, huh? Don't blame me.
Yeah.
Okay. So, this is very interesting. On Friday, a mysterious object suspected to be the remains of a wrecked ship washed up on a Florida beach. It's about 25 to 30 feet long. It was exposed this week near Daytona Beach, and it appears to be the hull of an unidentified ship.
Okay.
And they think it was released from the sand and pushed toward the shore by erosion caused by the hurricanes from last year. So they're telling everybody to stay away until they check it out. They don't want people to fuck it up. But this is pretty cool. I'll show ya. So, you can definitely see it's a very long strip here. So I can't wait for them to figure out what it is. Like, I don't know how you go about dealing with that. That seems like a toughie. But they think it's a shipwreck. It's so cool. I like it. Oh, hi, Pluto.
He came to visit and he couldn't get comfy.
Oh,
Did you give up?
He's leaving? What a bitch. Pluto, you don't have to leave, bud.
He tried, but I don't have a blanket on my legs and I'm bony. And he was like, I don't know, man. He left. He just came to scratch up my thighs as much as he could and do that. So thanks. Appreciate that. Thanks for coming.
Bye. Okay.
Now we're just happy over
He's
there.
just purring so fucking loud.
He just went to the other side of the couch and just is like, that's all he ever wanted was to come say hello and leave.
Okay, last story of the night.
Mm-hmm.
That's good because it's making me hungry thinking about it.
Mm-hmm.
We covered it last year, and it is returning again this year. So they, of course, need to make another article about it because it's badass.
Okay.
The world's most expensive sandwich returns for Grilled Cheese Day. Dun, 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 dun.
Hooray! Look at it go. It's Ripley.
It is the most expensive sandwich, which I'm surprised it's not more expensive sandwiches, to be honest with you. But it is $214 for grilled cheese.
That's cheap.
That was dubbed the most expensive sandwich by Guinness World Records. I could make a much more expensive sandwich.
I should make much more expensive sandwich.
So it's for a limited time for National Grilled Cheese Day. Made its debut in 2014. The sandwich has to be ordered 48 hours in advance. It features French Pullman champagne bread made with Dom Perignon champagne. The bread is covered in grass-fed white truffle butter before being filled with slices of Caciovallo Podolico cheese. Sandwich is then toasted until golden and the edges are then gilded in 23-karat edible gold. And it comes with lobster bisque on the side. Ba-boom. Here's the video. I'm going to check this shit out. And it's going to make me hungry. And I'm going to go have a snack. It's going to be
The sandwich needs to be ordered 48 hours in advance because all these ingredients are flown in, especially for your sandwich. Hi, I'm Joe Calderone, and I'm the creative chef here at Serendipity 3. Today, we are going to make the quintessential grilled cheese sandwich, not an ordinary grilled cheese. So we start with bread, and this is not your ordinary bread. This is a French Pullman loaf that is baked with Dom Perignon champagne, and as you can see here, 24-karat edible gold flakes throughout the bread. So we're going to take 2 nice thick slices of the bread.
They're really thick.
And what we're going to do is we're going to take a little bit of white truffle oil with more gold flecks in there, and we are going to just baste the bread. This will give it a nice crisp brown finish to it when we grill it in our panini machine. Then we are going to slather it in grass-fed butter that's infused with white truffles. So we're going to just take a big chunk of that.
Yes.
And cover our bread.
Oh, you better slather that on there.
And then we go right to the cheese. And this is not your ordinary cheese. This cheese here is Caciocavallo Portolico cheese. It is made by the Portolica cattle in southern Italy. There's only 25,000 of these cattle, and they graze on aromatic grasses such as licorice and wild strawberry. That gives a really sweet perfume to the cheese that's unlike any other. It's also cave aged for 18 months. So we're going to take this beautiful rare cheese and put some big, thick slices onto our bread.
Good, dude. I want to eat that cheese so bad.
And we're going to top it.
I need more cheese than that on my grilled cheese.
With this, and now we're ready
Frozen
for
hot chocolate. How does that work?
our panini press. Put it in a hot panini press.
You know he's not that delicate
very
when nobody's
carefully
watching. He's just
press
slapping it
down and grill this cheese for probably about 3 to 4 minutes until it's gooey and golden inside and the crust is golden brown.
Nice disco ball.
We're going to prep our beautiful South African lobster tail tomato bisque. That is not your typical tomato soup with grilled cheese. And we're going to take this delicious soup and we're going to pour it into this Baccarat crystal glass here. The owner came up with the price. We came up with the number through pricing out all the ingredients. And of course, they are the most expensive and exclusive ingredients in the world. So we came up with $214. And the sandwich is ready.
$214. More gold.
Add a little bit more gold. Oh, now we're talking. Yeah, Tavia, we're gonna make fancy grilled cheeses and we're gonna gold leaf them.
So now I'm gonna take a bite of this creation.
You just gonna eat that?
Oh, he has to eat it, Lucky.
Seriously.
So good. You get the crispiness of the bread. You taste the Dom Perignon champagne. It's baked into the bread. It has a very unique flavor. You have the creaminess of the white truffle butter, and then the cheese. The cheese is to die for. You really get the notes of sweetness from the milk that the cheese is made from. Notes of licorice and wild strawberry and anise. It has all these subtle flavors in there. And then you really get the cool texture of eating the gold. It has no flavor, but it has this really great texture. Superb.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I know when he talked about the anise, I was like, no, not that much. He was, I guess it was one of those like, oh, it's got hints of leather and cherry and shit like that. It was probably real deep notes or whatever. You're so funny.
Honey, it's trash. Yeah.
So there you go. That's
it would have been funny if he burned it, though. Opa's little thing. He's like, shit, it should have been a minute and a half.
Sorry. Cool. In the bin. Well, that was fun. That was good. What a good show. And now I'm hungry. So we're going to make some food.
Yeah. Princess, I thought that was funny,
great.
too, where it's like, you get the nice texture of the gold. It doesn't taste like anything. But, yeah, it's nice texture. Like, no, it's not. It's gold leafing is what it's going to feel like. But
it's a nice texture.
It's a nice texture, yeah. So it adds nothing but cost. Good. That's great.
Pretty much.
Like, fuck you, homeless people. I'm eating gold.
The bread sounds good, though. Made with the champagne in it. That sounds good.
Yeah, that's probably
I like
good
beer bread. I haven't had it in a long time, but I really like beer bread. Beer mixed in with baked goods is really fucking good. So
I agree with that.
So that sounds pretty good. Cool. Thank you, everybody, for being here tonight and hanging out with us. Yeah. Oh, Lex, I am so sorry you just popped in, but we were about to end transmission. But I'm so glad that you came in. I hope you come back again and hang out with us
for sure.
Shortly. We love having you around.
Thanks for popping in. Anyways.
Ooh, beer bread fondue. Wow, that sounds really good. Actually, when I made fondue when Shannon was in town, we added beer into the fondue, and it was very good. Beer and brandy, and it was delicious, dude. It was really good. Yes, you can make beer bread for a lot less money. That is a fact.
But how are you going to set a record doing that?
I guess it's impossible.
Also, I learned something during that thing, because this being the most expensive sandwich, I was thinking there was a burger I saw that was a food truck in New York City. That was like a satanic food truck that got like the big pentagram on the side, and like it's awesome. But they made a burger that was a $666 burger. And bummer, I just ran by a thing saying that it was a hoax.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I guess their burger wasn't real, but it was called, like, The Douche was the name of the burger, and it was a satanic food truck, which was pricing a burger at $666. So I'm pretty sure they were like, yeah, it's fucking $600, and just anybody who wants to buy it, we'll totally make you one. And
it's really not. It's not legit.
Yeah, it looks like it was not actually legit. Let's see, where'd the one go? Hoax. Here we go.
Okay, so I'll show you what this, I guess, was in 2012. This initially came out.
Yeah.
Douche burger. Wow, it's like lobster and shit all over it.
Yeah.
Damn,
It was
caviar
supposed
and
to
shit.
have,
Okay, gold.
according to the Facebook page, it was a Kobe beef patty wrapped in gold leaf and stuffed with foie gras, covered in Gruyere cheese,
Gruyere,
that has been melted with champagne steam. Toppings include lobster, caviar, truffles, and a barbecue sauce made from the what are the coffee beans that the civet poops out?
Oh, yeah.
So it was a barbecue sauce made with that coffee bean.
Oh, Kopi Luwak.
Yeah, there you go. That
Yep.
one.
It might, he said it might not taste good, but it'll make you feel rich as fuck. Douche.
Yeah.
Really?
They were quoted saying, we were talking about terrible overtopped burgers one night, and my girlfriend at the time said somebody should just make a burger and pile all the rich people stuff on it, and it would be the douchiest thing in the world. So there's a $295 Serendipity burger from the same place that did the grilled cheese.
Okay.
Whose website describes theirs as a mix of Japanese Wagyu beef infused with 10-herb white truffle butter, seasoned with Salish alderwood smoked Pacific sea salt, topped with cheddar cheese.
And the one from Serendipity comes with a diamond-encrusted gold toothpick.
Yeah.
It says, and you're not really buying a burger, you're buying a diamond toothpick with a burger attached, so let's just be real about it, he said.
Yeah. I guess there was a $5,000 burger made at a restaurant in Vegas, Fleur, made from Wagyu beef, truffles, foie gras, and champagne.
Wow.
And then, but the satanic food truck, so your Google search that you did for that, if you just go to, like, images for it,
okay,
you can see the food truck.
Okay. Well, this one just said whether the douche burger is a joke. He said it's definitely not. He's happy to take your money, but he's still going to call you a douche.
Yeah.
So, okay. So you're saying look at the image search.
Yeah, the truck that did it. Yeah, it said, according to this article, it says it may have been revealed as a joke in the end, but at least one New York food cart diner was reportedly douchey enough to bite. So, like, one person bought it. So, yeah, there's the truck. And then they, if you go to that link, they show, like, their brand on the burger bun. Like, I think that's the one that shows it. But they had, like, a pentagram, like, brand that they put on the burger buns. And I thought it was kind of awesome.
Oh, yeah, there it is.
Yeah.
Sick, dude.
So it's like satanic food truck. I'm like, I'm in. Look, satanic burgers? Yeah, that sounds good.
That's crazy.
Oh,
yeah.
Alex, that's a good call.
I'd love you to make me a good burger.
Yeah, I would eat any of those.
Big burger fans. Interesting.
Yeah.
Wow.
I'm a fan of most any burger.
That is fancy pants. Wow. Yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking A.
Oh, man, if it was
Sounds
all,
good.
like, vegan or vegetarian, that'd be the worst.
Yeah.
This is a satanic
I
food
know,
truck.
right?
You are making Satan burgers.
That's so funny.
Only Satan
That'd
would
be
make
great.
a giant burger that has no beef in it.
Yup. Oh my god, that would be so fucking funny.
It's like the satanic spaghetti over here at Two Fingers that uses any noodle except spaghetti.
Yes, it's so funny. It's so
That's real
funny
funny.
they do that. I love it.
Good.
Cool. That was really fun.
That was fun.
Yay.
Good job, everyone. Good job.
Yeah,
High five, guys.
everyone. Thanks for the killer hype train earlier. Anybody that was here for that, that was fucking sweet.
Yeah, we appreciate
We
all of it.
appreciate all the contributions to that. That was so wonderful.
To our magical
And-
mod Chid, who
Yes.
threw in all the bits. Thanks for
Oh,
moving that,
that was
bit bar.
amazing.
We appreciate you.
It was fucking great. We loved it. It was a great way to start the stream.
Yeah, it was. And we got
So,
the cute
and-
animals doing it.
I know.
Eating things.
That was great.
Porcupine eating a stick.
It has
That's
been
fun.
a fun night. So we'll be back on Wednesday.
Yeah.
We'll see you guys on Wednesday.
Mm-hmm.
And for now, what do you think we should do? Mystery Science Theater?
We can do some MST.
Let's go do some Mystery Science Theater. We're going to raid over there.
Okay.
Hey, Alf, it's so good to see you too. We're so glad that you popped in. We always love you popping in to hang out with us. You're the best. Oh, yeah, please, Princess, send me about your kitties. I would love to see your kitties. Your tiny little 5-pound kitties. It's so cool. Yeah.
Yeah, they're little bitty kitties. Munchkins. Munchkin cat.
Lucky.
So, yeah.
Well, cool. We're going to go do some Mystery Science Theater if you guys want. Have a good laugh with that. Have a good time.
Yeah.
And if you guys are hungry too, get a snack.
Get a snack. Make
You know?
yourself an expensive grilled cheese.
We're gonna we have fancy cheeses right now, so shit's about to go down. It's gonna be good. Yum.
Yum yum.
Yeah, show us your kitties.
Show us your kitties.
Free the kitties.
Yeah.
Thank you for coming in to hang out with us, Crystal. It was nice to have you pop in.
Yeah,
It was
that was
always
good
nice
seeing
to
you.
have
Thank
you
you for coming.
join us, for sure.
Definitely.
All right, well, we adore you guys, and we will see you on Wednesday with some more Inspired by Mystery podcast.
Nice. Alf, that's a deal.
Yeah. Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
We will.
Well, bye, everyone.
Awesome. Love you.
Thanks for hanging out.
All right. Bye, you guys. See ya.